and record. And there we are. We are live. Hot good jiggers. Well, good evening, everyone. I'm on an edge, aren't I? And it's just not sure about life. It was making me look all fidgety. That should do. Hopefully I'm good now. Anyway, good Monday evening, everyone. It is Caddie here with you today, feeling wet. I'm in a hot tub. Why? Because I'm in a hot tub. Reasons. It's fun. It's nice. It's a pleasant place to be. So that's where we are. So it's been a week. And for me, lately, a week is not something that's easily defined anymore. Hello, Wild. Welcome in there, sweetheart. But time passes, and Tanya, suddenly an EP puppy girl. Welcome in, EP Tanya. Hopefully I'm relaxing and don't make you too stimulated. Just a calm, happy lion and entertain you. So, something fun that did happen over the last week is I did successfully... makeup check. Oh, well, we'll start with a makeup check. Let me just check mine. There. And we'll, hold on. I'm going to pull you all in. I'll do it manually. Okay, just a little bit of powder. She's starting in a little eyeliner there. Got to make sure your eyes look right. A little blush on your cheeks there. Just a little. There you go. Lipstick. Hold still. There. Okay, good. So let's do your mascara. There we go. A little mascara. Get those eyelashes up where they need to be. There, isn't that nice? Feel comfy? Feels good? And a little powder to just finish that off. There we go. There, you all look beautiful. I hope you sat still for your makeup treatment there. Hello, Valerie. Welcome in. So I did follow through on my commitment to do a little cooking experiment, for I understood the concept and everything that should be in a pot pie, but I never made one before. So I made a pot pie. I bought a pre-made pair of pie crust pieces for a 9-inch pie, and they were Walmart, so they were cheap as dirt. I used some Tyson pre-cooked chicken cubes, which I cut up into smaller pieces because I wanted little bites. I got a pack of mixed veg that I used a good bit of. That's the peas, carrots, corn, and green beans mixed. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in. And I'm not a big fan of chicken gravy as a thing normally, so I went with the gravy powder I had on hand, which was beef gravy. I think I did about 2 cups of each. The chicken, once all cut up, and the veg. I'm trying to click. I am. There we go. So about 2 cups of each of those in the 9-inch pie shell, give or take. And yeah, welcome in, Silver. And liquid-wise, I used about 1.5 cups of water, plus mixed into that the powdered gravy mix. They wanted per cup to be 3 tablespoons. I put 5 because I needed a thicker, more chewy gravy. And there was already moisture in with the vegetables, so I didn't want to turn it into a puddle. I forgot, didn't I? I was trying to be prepared. Hold on, I'll take care of that. Also minimize my window when I try to go in. I'm here. Edit. Keyboard. V R chat. Change. We are done. Done. There we go. That has been updated. And the window went away. How did the window went away? Select contents. Windows. Caddie Jr. on Twitch. Click. 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 Glad OVR Toolkit updated itself. Well, at least it showed up. All right, goody. Plus, 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 plus. There we go. All right, now. Done with the editing function. Anyway, where was I? So I took 1.5 for instead of a cup of water being 3 tablespoons of gravy powder, I went with 5, so that was a total of 7.5 tablespoons of beef gravy mix that I put in there. I preheated up the chicken and the veggies to make sure they were at least not frozen. And then I mixed all these things, plus a little bit of seasonings. Thank you, Phantom. Some garlic, some onion powder, just to add a little bit extra something, and some general chicken seasoning. The kind of stuff you'd normally put on a roast chicken. It's a mix we have. We got a lot of it. I know, but I'm not feeling like stopping. I already had to interrupt what I was saying for people will see it on the VOD if they want to. So then I mixed all that in there, and it was apparently just the right amount because the pie shell was like perfectly filled up to the edge. And I was gonna do this in one of those cheap aluminum pie pans. But when I went to Walmart to buy said cheap aluminum pie pan, I saw on the other side of the aisle the Pyrex glass pie pans for $1.50 more. So I could buy a disposable one-use aluminum pie pan, or for $1.50 more I get a glass one with a nice big lip, and it looked a little bit nicer in general. And I decided I would go with the nicer, bigger pie pan, which I can also keep reusing, and I plan to do so already. I put the second pie crust on top as a lid. I cut a cute little smiley face along with some other slits in the top for venting, and I brushed the top with butter. I also had pre-lined the pan with butter. I just took the stick of butter and wiped all around the inside, so it gave it a nice buttery lining to help things stick less. It worked more or less. Good enough anyway. And it was really good. It was a very dense, very thick, very chewy pie, very filling. I'm going to read chat in a bit. I just want to finish what I'm talking about. And I popped forward, apparently. And baked it off. It took about 45 minutes or so to bake. And the first slice I took out was kind of messy, but any additional slices that came off after it sat there for a while were fairly stable and came out in more or less pie shaped. They weren't necessarily perfect dislodgers, but they were adequately portionate, so you weren't just feeling like you were kind of making a slop of a lasagna kind of situation. And after it was cooled and in the fridge, oh, that was so easy to just cut off a chunk for another day's dinner or a lunch. That was really good. I will definitely be doing that again. And haven't had that happen in ages. Badoop. And one of my controllers is on, one is not. There we go. Second one's back on. VR chat. Okay. For anyone watching my stream, I'm sure this is exciting. If you can see anything besides my background image, awesome. Apologies, I'm having to readjust my actual glasses because, well, I had to take the headset off for a second. Alright, sit down, stand up, there we go, legs are straight again. Make sure I look right, yep, we are good. Worlds, my worlds. Recently visited. That's where I was. New instance. Invite plus. Go ahead and rejoin. Fine. Hot tub was cursed. We're going somewhere else. Ugh. Come on. Thank you. Alright. Don't worry, we'll get caught back up here. I'm going to go somewhere else. That's where I was. We're not going to be there this time. We'll go over here. We'll stand in front of the dome. I'll get to stare off into space. I'm sorry, my cuteness broke. I broke everything. I'll take the C on that. Behavior. Roll while flying? No. Auto pitch, auto level. Camera mode. Strum. Rotate. Pull it back. And we're good. All right. I'm going to catch up on chat just because I feel like I'm lagging behind all of you now because everything happened. Yeah, it's Hey Caddie. Say hey to Phantom. That was then. Shout out for Silver. Phantom went smiley. Jack said, who's that next to me? That's Phantom, and he's probably about to be next to me again. And ooh woo, Nylet, ooh woo to you, ooh woo. Also unclogged my bathtub drain, yay Jack! And shout out for Nylet, good work, or at least attempting to. I know where you can wipe that butter, oh baby. I'll wipe all that butter in all the right places there, Nylet. And then it goes, oh no, says Phantom. Want an invite back? Apparently I went somewhere to a fresh copy. Oh, I know that world. Very nice. Veesh, your cuteness broke VR. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break VR with being cute. That's my bad. There, I let you back in, Phantom. Sorry about that. Sorry. anyway, now that we got that squared away, yeah, the pot pie was really good. I just had the last piece of it today at lunch, and it was really tasty, really filling still. Stayed pretty stable for all the time that it was in storage. So happy day on that. 10 out of 10 will do again. And I think that was just the announcement that Phantom made it in. I'm on the nose of the boat this time. Because apparently the hot tub is cursed for me. I also took the time to PNG some more of my Mendy art. If you notice the bunny there on the side of the screen, this is a G-rated image out of a series that does have a lot of non-G-rated images, but this one is fine. So there's that. I have about 8, I think, more new images I created for this purpose, so you can feel free to enjoy those as they show up on my stream. And okay, before anything else happens, I'm going to hug Phantom because I don't want to disappear and not have gotten around to that. Good boy, Phantom. Pretty purple. I love your princess outfit. Boop the nose. You want boop my nose? I boop it. Phantom deserves lots of hugs. He does. He is a very, very good boy. He's an excellent boy. He deserves all the huggins. Nyla says so too. So I mean, Nyla wouldn't lie. Fish. Oh, there's bound to be a lot of fish out there. We're in an ocean. You wouldn't find any. Oh, and there's fish below us too in the wall. I don't know if you can get to those ones though. They swimming out. Lots of fish for Phantom. Phantom deserves fish. So anyway, now that things are less breaking, yeah, I was very happy with my ability to clean the edges off of some of those images and turn them into transparent background pungs for personal use. I really liked this one. It felt really fluffy and snuggly, and it's currently hiding Phantom quite well. He's just specifically hiding behind Caddie's face, which I think is that's very special. But I mean, if you're interested in a rather non-G-rated series of art related to that, go browse my FA. That's a good ways back, but it's up there. I think it's a 9 series set of images. Just notice he's behind the bunny. Yeah, he's hiding back there. He's trying to be stealth about being not a bunny. Stealth Phantom. And I did my usual grocery shopping later in the week. Bought a bunch of fabric with a intent purpose. And I had already immediately started working on Friday. The plan is a blue, multi-toned blue princess dress with white fur trim of several different textures and lengths. So that's coming along really nicely. Current status. Both of the skirt pieces, the main skirt itself and the secondary layer that's going on top of it, are already assembled and sitting on the pile of done, as well as the two big old puffed sleeves with a white fur trim. So around the cuff opening, they look lovely and big and poofy. The torso pieces, I did run out of the darker blue, which I wanted to use for both the main skirt and part of the bodice. I miscalculated how much I need, so I went and bought some more today at the Walmart. And I got all of the pieces for the bodice cut out, and they're pinned together. Cinderella dress. Kinda. So those pieces, I got them all cut today after getting back from the store. I did not get everything sewn yet. I had just finished the pinning at about 6:20-ish my time, and since I'm starting here at 7, I didn't want to go plan the machine, because if I did that, I can guarantee you I was not going to start on time. I probably already was a minute late as it was, but you know what? Faff it. I'm close enough. And I cut out the waistband. Both I'm doing a fur on the outside and satin on the inside for comfort. So that's all cut out and sitting there on top of the skirt parts. So the only thing I haven't cut yet from the main required construct is the collar, which I don't like to cut until I've assembled the shoulder points and all of the insides, so that I know exactly how long I really need to make that to avoid wasting too much extra fabric. Trying to think ahead occasionally. Lacey! Yeah, Lacey's here. Hello, pretty girl.
Hello.
Welcome
Hello.
in.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I'm confused. Hello.
Yeah, the dome makes things interesting, doesn't it?
It does.
I'm bad. I picked a
I'm just
location that
trying
was
to
hard to
get
deal with.
comfy. Oh no, it's fine. I'll figure something out.
Also gonna be pigging out on dinner. Well, that is fine, Jack. You may enjoy. I hope your dinner is lovely. So, fabric cutting went good today. Everything seemed to measure out well. Pinning went just swimmingly. So all the horizontal parts of the bodice are pinned together. The shoulder points are not pinned up together yet. I like to, again, finish the other seams just so I don't have a weird pinch in the fabric when I'm trying to do the long stretches. That helps just keep things a little more stable. And then I'll have to put the sleeves on, the waistband, collar, and then the skirt parts. And I'm thinking I actually do want to do an attached petticoat on this one. Just make it not an option. Just make it part of what it is. That way, it's a fully functional dress, 100%, and ready to rock. And less parts for people to lose. The other option being I could make the petticoat not attached. I still have time on that. I'm not, set in stone on what I do and don't have to do. And I have plenty of light blue satin to make the slip part of this petticoat without a problem. Hi, silly Lily. I see you peeking in. Yeah, so that was a productive thing. Also had an interesting interaction while I was at Walmart. I was checking out. All I was buying was like 3 or 4 groceries and a bunch of fabric because that's what I went there for. And one of the cashiers comes up to me in the self-checkout and says, first off said, "I really like your purse." I was like, "Oh, thank you." I was wearing a pink fur purse I picked up off, I think, AliExpress ages ago. It's a really nice purse. I like it. And I enjoyed the compliment. She's like, Did you know you're famous and you're on YouTube? I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm on YouTube." And she's like, "Here, let me show you." And she shows me a video of one of those people of Walmart things, and I was on it.
Oh no.
Oh no, I
Oh
love.
no.
It was a picture of me in my one of my pink fluffy winter coats, shopping at that particular Walmart, and she was actually really proud. Not only that her Walmart got picked and it was on there, but it was someone she recognized and always looked forward to seeing in her Walmart. So she's like, "Here, I'm showing you." I was like, "That's actually a good picture of me. That's really cool." And then I spent a few hours trying to find me on there because I didn't think to ask which video it was specifically. I never found it, but
That's that's
I'm
kind of heartwarming.
I'm out there. I'm a people of Walmart now. And I'm actually pretty proud. I love the fact that I was noted. Do you think I wear a big fluffy pink coat to hide in the crowd? Oh hell no. Notice my dumb ass. I am there to be noticed. I say this, I was shopping wearing bright red tights today with fluffy pink socks and sandals, short pink shorts, and a blue t-shirt with Minnie Mouse on the front of it. So no, I'm not exactly what you would call hiding at my Walmart.
I think you would have a hard time even if you tried.
I would. I'm a little too obvious. It really goes to show even people that don't interact with you notice you if you're a loud looking creature like myself. Because I've had people at the Walmart and people at the Meijer that I shop at weekly take notice of me and randomly say something to me because they've seen me coming in and out every single week at the same time, almost exactly. Um, and obviously, I wear a lot of pink. I wear my bunny face mask every time I'm shopping at any store because I actually like doing that. Um, so I get noticed, apparently. Um, Back when we lived in Carlisle, Fox and I would often go and shop in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning at either Giant or at Walmart. And if either of us happened to go out on a night by ourselves, someone would always ask where the other one was. If it was just Fopsy, they would ask where I was. If it was just me, they would ask where Fopsy was. Um,
That's that's pretty heartwarming, really.
because we'd run around the store and we'd babble and talk about stuff. We were just having a good time. We were out there for recreation. So yeah, our retail associates actually noticed the two of us, and I kind of like that. I usually do the shopping by myself since we moved here, though, so most of them don't recognize us as a unit, but they definitely notice when I'm off schedule, and they tell me about the fact that I'm not on my schedule. Hey, I've been. Hey, it is not Thursday. It is Wednesday. Why are you here? It is not Thursday. I'm like, and I'd tell the reason, like, oh, we're going on a trip, or it is going to be the one good day to actually mow the lawn tomorrow, so I had to work around that or something. But I've been questioned more than enough times when I modify my shopping schedule. Because they're like, no, no, no. You're a regular instance in our lives. We look forward to the episode of Caddie every week. And we self.
Did the
Hmm? Hmm?
did the Walmarts around you ever switch back to 24-hour schedules?
Nah, unfortunately, we're still. They close at midnight. Same with the Meijer.
Yeah, I figured.
It's kind of sad because we both actually liked shopping in the middle of the night. It was way more fun.
I did too. I would regularly go to Meijer at like 3 or 4 in the morning.
no one's there but a couple random stocking people, and most of us
Nice and
self-checkout
quiet, nobody to
anyway.
bother you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since I started this shopping during daytime thing due to the employment change situation, I did figure out the best time for me to go to Walmart and Meijer is a little after noon. See, the old people all go to the store really, really early. And moms getting their kids from school don't get there till late afternoon. So noonish is actually the sweet spot at both of my stores, where it's the least busy. Also, I've found that the annoying person that tries to sell you internet service or TV service or whatever doesn't usually seem to be around at noon, which I was getting really annoyed at. Because they were right in front of the toy section and they'd hit me every time when I'm going to look at stuff for me. And like,
Oh, I'm
no,
sorry.
I don't want to talk about you trying to sell me a new cell phone plan right now. There's a display of Barney things next to you. Shut up and let me look at my dopey shit that I really want. And yes, they were actually in front of the display of new Barney stuff, and I think it's really cute. And they need more merchandise because they only had one really big plushie, and they need the other ones. Just say it.
I honestly didn't know that Barney was still a thing.
Yeah, they just did a redo on him. Okay, I find
They
him
had
cute.
feathers.
They did not add feathers. Not to him.
Oh, so disappointed.
I
They could
know.
have gone, like, accurate.
Nah, they want more cartoony.
Ah,
Because he's a cartoon now
sad.
instead of a costumed creature.
But cartoons can have feathers.
Well, I know it could, but it's just they just went with a toony, smooth variant of the Binori.
Mm, That's disappointing. Oh well.
Yeah. To be fair, my Baby Bop costume, her hair is just like on the show, and it is made of feathers, so there's that.
I didn't know you had one, but somehow I am not surprised.
Yeah, I have her, and I have two different Barneys. I have interesting issues.
You do, but it's what makes you you.
Yay! And you're a good lazy.
Mm.
Good girl. Good girl. Hmm.
Hmm.
I love Lacey's model. It's so awesome and pretty. It are pretty. It's very pretty. And it's rideable too.
I I have started sketches on my own, which won't be completely different from this,
Yay! I look
but it
forward to
will be
this.
different. My nose probably won't be as long.
Not as snooty. Ooh, little snoot snoot.
No, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You get pets whether or not you have a long snooty snoot. Because you're a very good girl.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Meow. Uh, Made good progress on eating the ham and bean soup, which I have found is better if I dilute it with rice. So if I do a lot of rice and a little bit of the bean soup, it's actually really filling and the taste is a lot better. So I just need to make another pot of rice to continue to finish that mess off before it goes bad. And I did a simple dinner for tonight. I did one of the pre-marinated pork loins. I think it was like garlic and rosemary one. Baked off really well. It was nice and juicy. Did box of stuffing with it and a can of carrots, which is amusing because Fopsy came down. Hello, Thunder, and hello, Nepal. Fopsy came down at her usual time. I was like, I was thinking about having carrots because I wanted to eat some more carrots lately. And here you went and made carrots with dinner. I'm like, carrots. Carrots is a good side dish. I like eating carrots with my food. But the carrots and the stuffing worked well with that pork loin. And large chunk of it left over in the fridge. I already sliced it up for later eating for easier access. Hi, Nepal. Hi, Nepal. Thank you all. I wish I could say I made it myself. One day you will be able to for whatever one you has. Hi, Thunder and Phantom. Oh my god, hi, Lazy. Hi. I'm going to make noms. Then after I eat, I can join. Excellent. Enjoy making some nom-noms there, Sweetie Plush. And hi to Lazy. Nepal also says hi to you because you're cute.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Wild says hi to Nepal. We're a very greeting group.
Hi, Wild.
Meow. Sunday I was productive and I did go out and mow the lawn as I'd planned. I'd been watching the forecast and I knew that Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we would have no rain, and Sunday it was going to be maybe a high of 81-ish. So I snuck out like 11:15 and started the mewing process. I'm getting that hydrate. I've been moving around a little bit here, so I got to refigure out where I'm at. There it is. Hydrolicious. Fluidy.
Trying not to choke and die on your stream.
No choking and dying. None of us are allowed to choke and die. That's part of the rules. But I managed to get the front lawn mowed and the back lawn mowed, and I did some of the weed whacking / trimmering in the front of the house. Cutesy voice. You got it. I'll give you a cutesy voice there. 39 on my wrist. Okay, so when it says 44, I'll stop at 44 on my wrist. That's your time. Now, I did the west side of the house just before we left for AmphilCon, as far as weed whacking the side edge of the house there. During that 1 month, like a month and a day, growth had occurred. Most of it was like waist-high, leafy garbage in my edge of the house area. But there were a couple of like trees of weeds that had grown. And this was, I had trimmed it down to nothing there. In a month, I had a couple of different places with trees that had grown like 6+ feet high in that time frame. What the hell are the trees doing growing that fast on the side of my house in a pile of gravel? There's nothing for them there, and they like went, oh, I'm gonna be a tree now. Tree. And I'm like, no. And they're like, uh-huh. And I'm like, hedge saw. And they're like, uh-uh. And I was like, hell yeah. Not a tree no more.
My ecological niches. But my ecological niches.
Well, you're no making trees touching my house. You can have all the trees out in the yard you want in areas that are not going to bother me.
I mean, I'm not speaking for the trees. I'm no Lorax.
Okay. Good girl. Besides, the mystery tree is still going strong in the backyard. The one that had fallen down and started to grow back from the stump is getting taller again and very wide. That maple tree does not know that it is supposed to have been dead. It is well aware that it is still alive, and that is at least 10-ish feet tall, and I'd say a good 12 feet around, growing out of the stump of just like branches that
Life,
went sideways. Hmm?
life, life finds a way.
It really does. Apparently, that tree thought it was not dead, and it is life. And it is now more tree again. But I was able to clean up a lot of stuff out in there and make the front yard look really nice. The backyard nice and short again. I still got a ton of work to do out in both yards, but even with free time, you never have enough time and enough good days slash human energy, because all of that is a lot of physical effort. And it's hard to be able to get out there and spend several hours mowing, trimming, dealing with brush and all the other mush out there. But I'm making a dent in it. I try each time I go out to do stuff to get a little bit further ahead and to at least keep up to where I was last time. But the yards both look decent enough for the moment, except for like a couple of sprigs of really long grass in weird place that I noticed after I'm finished. I already put all the tools away, and I'm just like, F it. There's just 3 long grasses out of the front edge of the house along the curb because I don't really feel that much care. If the HOA wants to have a fit about it, they can come out and pick those 3 pieces of grass, and they can shove them up their bum holes. So far, the HOA has not bothered us about our lawn or our care of the house's exterior. Which is kind of surprising, because you'd think they would have come by and said something when, like, the gutter was falling off a couple of years ago. And we came out and noticed, hey, the gutter's falling off up on the top. We need to get a guy out here, because I can't fix that. And then we got a guy out here, and he fixed that. Yay. But hey, yard is done again for another little stretch. And I'm happy about that. Happy, I tell you. That'll hopefully last a couple of weeks till I gotta go out and mow it all again. I hate you, grass. I want to astroturf all of that out there, just so I don't have to worry about mowing it.
I am a big proponent of replacing sections of your lawn with clover. I know it's not technically native, but it only needs to be mowed a couple of times a year.
A lot of our front yard is clover. It's a mix. We don't have like a perfect, lawn. We do not have a golf course out front or anything. We have whatever the hell grows out there, because if it's green and short, I call it a win. And I know a lot of people have issues with like dandelions coming in and eating up all the soil, and then all the grass dies out. Oh no, I don't have that problem. No, the dandelions come in and go out a couple times a year, but every other piece of grass, it finds every square inch of dirt or dirt-like existence and grows there, including every crack in the driveway, which I have to like weed whacker out constantly. And the end of our driveway, because of the way that the water comes out, it often has a little buildup of dirt at the far end. So we get a nice line of grass across the front edge of our driveway, which I have to go and constantly weed whacker and shovel out. And then it comes right back after a few rains. I'm like, stupid grass, stop growing everywhere. Like, I was annoyed when we moved in. There was a couple places in the backyard where there wasn't grass because they backyard furniture back there that they'd taken with them. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt to regrow. This is going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, no, no, no. No, I gave it a year or so. Oh, there was grass everywhere. Grass found its way again. It will cause life. It does not know how to not be there. I'm just happy I'm keeping it everything I am maintained. And there's still more mess in the backyard on the patio areas that I need to either get with the chainsaw, the hedge saw, the weed whacker, or something, because growth keeps coming up through every little crack back there. And that whole section over by the air conditioner, good God, I know that needs done out. I haven't been in that corner in a couple of years now. It grows up to like my chest in weed growth constantly.
There's a good solution for this. Considerable quantities of fire or goats.
Goats might be good. I would not want to risk fire over there because it's in a section of fence and the side of the house and two very large maple trees.
When your logistical reasons.
I know. And the air conditioner, I really don't want to break that.
Fine. I've heard there are some places that will like rent you goats. Like you can pay for goats to come like nibble all the weeds in your yard.
I've heard of that too. I don't know if we have any of those around us. And we keep getting door-to-door salesmen wanting to sell us like bug protection for our house and lawn services. And they always start with, it'll only be $100 a month at the current discount we're offering you right now as a new subscriber. And I'm like, $100 a month? What, to mow my lawn? Yeah. Or to spray bug spray around my house? Yeah. And I'm like, I have bug spray. I don't need to charge myself $100 a month to do that once a month.
Tell them to come back with goats.
Goats. Oh, and the bug people always like to tell me about, oh, you have spiders, and they'd point out spider webs on the side of the house. I was like, yeah, spiders. You know what spiders do? Spiders eat the other bugs. Oh, but you don't want to have spider webs that attracts bugs. No. Spider webs don't attract bugs. Spider webs go where bugs are, and they catch bugs. Do I like...
Spider webs attracted bugs. That would be... just wouldn't make any sense.
It does not. So I was like, no, I like spiders. Like, and they point out, I see you have ants, and they're pointing out, like, on the sidewalk. I'm like, yeah, they're out there. They're not in the house. I don't care if they're ants out in the world. Do you know ants are useful? They're a carrion creature. They clean up messes. As long as they're out there, they're doing their job. I've always been a big proponent of nature, wild lawns, or front gardens. But I doubt the HOA likes either of them. Exactly. I agree. 100%. I would rather more of a natural look out there in general. I like Lacey's idea of the clover lawn, and I certainly do not do anything to discourage any of the clover growth in our front yard. That stuff is the bomb. And the more of the clover and the other lettucey greens that are growing out there, the less mowing I have to do. So yay. And while I was taking my trash can out yesterday, the neighbor came up and he thought he was doing me the ultimate favor. And I appreciate him thinking of me when he did this. He said, I was out back and I saw on top of your shed 3 raccoons. And he's like, I just wanted to let you know they're out there and, be careful. I'm like, oh, yeah, we know about the raccoons. We watch them out the back window all the time. They are really cute. He's like, oh, no, you got to be careful. They're dangerous if you accidentally corner. I'm like, thinking, every kind of critter is dangerous if you accidentally corner it. I just don't
Nothing
try and
new.
corner them. Yeah. I've gotten pretty close to several of the raccoons as they've been wandering around the house. There's been a couple of times when I had something placed in my head. Oh, I know this. Hold on. Mm. Mm. Thank you. Technically,
I
I,
learned something from this.
I think that was
Put
anti-hydration.
something in Caddie's paw.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be drunk.
Well, I recognize what it was. That'll be slightly anti-hydration because it was definitely salty. It's a can of mushrooms. Fopsy's making something for herself, and was in. She knows I love drinking the juice off of cans of mushrooms, so yay! Mushroom juice, Jack. Delicious mushroom juice. They would mandate AstroTurf if they could. I agree. I love mushroom juice. That is one of my absolute favorite stupid things to drink is the juice off a can of shrooms. Same with the juice off a can of tuna. Oh my god, I just love that. Tuna in water, not in oil, but yeah, delicious and nutritious.
That is a very very feline preference of you.
And I've been doing both of those since long before I knew what a furry was. So yeah, I did cat things before I knew I was a cat.
That is how it goes sometimes. I haven't had canned mushrooms in a long time.
I do prefer fresh ones, but they are so much more expensive and so volatile. You buy those, you better be doing some with them in like 2 or 3 days, or they're sadness. Whereas canned ones, I can buy the 12 pack of little cans at Sam's Club for like $10, and they will last on the shelf
Yeah.
for ages. Which is why there's like 4 12 packs of cans of mushrooms in our garage at any given time. Next to the 4 24 packs of ramen bricks. Frozen mushrooms, have tried, don't like as much, honestly. I don't feel like the frozen does a good on the mushroom. Canned does add something, but I like what it adds. Frozen, I feel like it kind of takes away a little bit. That and freezer space is more of a premium than shelf space. I can put more shelf space if I start running out. Whereas freezer space, I'm not buying another freezer.
Frozen mushrooms and dehydrated mushrooms are kind of in the same boat to me. Like, to make them properly edible, it never seems to work quite right. They don't hydrate right.
I only even like I'm gonna agree on the dehydrated in general too. The only ones I ever do that are dehydrated is if I try and eat something extremely foreign, like a Japanese mushroom other than a shiitake. Um, which I will say, I do occasionally see in the grocery store that mixed box o mushroom, which is like just a dozen different kinds of mushrooms that you don't normally see, all cut up or in chunks. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna make something out of you. You're coming home with me. We're cooking.
Do you have Trader Joe's nearby?
I do not has a Joe's nearby.
Oh,
I get catalogs in the mail from them, but I don't get them. I needs a Joe. Huh, I feel
I
the.
think the canned
Hmm?
the canned mushrooms, they're not exactly good. but there's something kind of nostalgic about them.
They're what I knew mushrooms were for so much of my life when they became my absolute
Exactly.
favorite pizza topping as a kid. And
Exactly. Yeah.
I fell in love with going to pizza, getting my bucket pizza, and I'd get it to be mushroom, and I would be so happy. Also, one of the few times I got to have pizza as a kid when I got my bucket card filled up, and I could go and get my personal pan pizza.
Okay. Was that like that like coupon book that was like an inch thick?
No, no, bucket was a program in elementary school where you had to like read 5 or 6 books a month, and then you'd get
Oh, I forgot
a
about
free
that.
pizza at the hut.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot about that.
And now that wouldn't work at all since the Pizza Hut, apparently near where I grew up, is gone. It is a dead building, though the hut's
Oh.
it is empty, but the building still stands. Um, I feel the opposite of canned jarred mushrooms. I really, that's fair. They are a flavor, so it's a specific thing. And I will come over and hug chat for Phantom. Then I will give Phantom a hug because he's the one that redeemed it. Camera, there you are. You're coming for a good snuggly hug. Get in there. You're allowed to nuzzle in. It's a hug. You're permitted to put your face in there. No motorboating. But you can go ahead and nuzzle if you like. There you go. Mwah. You can give it a little kiss too. Okay. I see that was on a raised. I was raised on a. Well, yeah. And one for Phantom specifically because you request the hug. You get one. Acceptable. Mwah. And you get pets because you're way too short for me to get down and hug.
Sorry,
Oh, no, I'm not saying. You're
but
getting
I don't
pets.
mind.
Pets for the lazy. All right, recenter. Well, unfortunately, I did not have a lot of options for mushroom products growing up, and I loved them, so I ate as much mushroom as I got my paws on. Is probably where the difference in taste. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Anytime though I ate at a salad bar and they had fresh mushrooms, I went to town on those. And when we would go to the Ponderosa, which is a steakhouse with an all-you-can-eat salad bar, I would pretty much always get the sautéed mushrooms with my steak. And they were always delicious. Num nums. Um, yeah, mushrooms are definitely a very important food in my diet. Um, Obviously, I would prefer fresh, 110%. But like lately, a single pound of fresh mushrooms, no matter what the state or type is, starts at like $3. And I know I'm gonna kill that in 1 or 2 sittings for $3. Usually one sitting. Mushrooms are good. Thank you, Wild. I'm glad you agree on this. Um. Oh. Oh, that's fine. I am sure she understands, and yes, I will take care of that. Oh, Lazy, you're a pretty kitty. You're a sweet, soft, fluffy kitty. A well-behaved good friend. Someone I'm happy to have as someone that I get to spend time with. And I'm really happy I've gotten more time to get to know you. I feel bad that I didn't know you as well when I got to see you in person. But I'm happy now that I see you as you are and know you better as you know you are now than when I last saw you. You're a very good girl, a
Oh,
very sweet, soft girl, and you're very special to me. Did you know you're very special? 'Cause it's true. You're very sweet and very loving, and I know you take good care of your kitty. And you know, she's also a wonderful fluff, too, just like you. And that's a good girl, Lacey. It's a good girl. And you can blame Jack. He's the one that redeemed giving you lovey talk.
I don't mind. Thank you.
Meow. Meow to the meow meow. And that reminds me, I did do another ASMR video on my YouTube channel. And I'm definitely learning how to have fun with that. So certainly look forward to more of those, because not only did I have fun doing it, I was able to make it up to 15 minutes this last time. And once again, it's very comfy talk that winds up with you being a pretty bunny. So watch at your own risk. You may turn into a pretty bunny by the time you're done watching it. Sorry. I make the rules. I saw that it was on. Oh, thank you, Jack. I appreciate you saying so. I think Mewtwo's going to do the next one, just because. I think he deserves a little time on the fun microphone. I'm also learning the distances and limitations of the audio with calm noises. So getting better pretty quickly with little road there as to how to position him for good talk times. I know it might look silly when you're watching the video, but yes, shoving the microphone up the fursuit's mouth actually is the best way to get a good high definition recording of me being all ASMR-y at you. And I really got to thank Commander again for giving me that microphone. It is lovely. It is very pickety-uppity.
Sure, at least some of your audience really likes that.
Oh, yes. Both the fact that I'm shoving a microphone in my mouth hole and the fact that I'm doing those videos. Both things. So, yeah. ASMR's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with that. Someone made my bum vibrate. Let's see if it's anything important. Nothing critical. I can deal with that later.
Oh, your phone. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I have my phone set to vibrate my bottom.
I was talking to somebody recently who has those haptic pucks and was linking them to his backside. So when people touched his backside, it would vibrate.
I need haptic pucks, and I need them attached to sensors on my character's bum. Stat. Someone get the science in on this.
They're called giggle pucks.
I need these yesterday.
I'm sure Autumn can figure them out. I know that's something that I think it was Kitsu was talking. I don't know if I should mention his name, but I can point you at who you would need to talk to.
I probably can't afford them right now, but this is a good concept. So,
unfortunately, not very cheap. No.
Yeah, we're gonna hold off on that for the moment. If anything, I would consider buying Fopsy some additional trackers. I know she really wants more than just her 3. She can't have mine because I'm considering actually starting to use mine again, and since I have better models that we know more about where the hard points are on them, I have a feeling that it would actually work better with the full body tracking when I'm sitting on my bum. One of the reasons why I stopped doing full body tracking when I was doing my weekly streams, 1, my feet would go to sleep from lack of moving them around, and 2, the waist tracker, that made interesting body forms when I sat down with some of my avatars when they were just the freebies. It'd be like, oh, you sat down. Well, your crotch is now in your nose. No. Or I'd be like bending at the ankles or something, or bending at my chin. I'm like, the the the, the tracker's down here. My eyes are up. But no, none of that made any sense. So I know how Fopsy mentions she gets body dysphoria when she doesn't have trackers. I was getting the because I had trackers on, because it was just like, this is not reacting anywhere near like me. I fully accept that I'm cheating, and I'm sitting in a chair right now, and my feet are straight in VR, but they're actually bent and comfy in real life. Heck, if anything, I am considering adding a footrest in front of me while I'm streaming, so I can have my toots up. You know, thinking large and in charge. I don't remember if I mentioned it last week or any other time, but I did get the sewing machine table into at least a location for now in the living room. It's folded up and has stuff stacked on it, but it actually does exist, and it's not causing any kind of a footprint issue in the living room. And let me re-stress, that is an all-wood sewing machine table, not composite or anything, from at least 50 years ago, and a Singer sewing machine in it that's at least 50 years old as well. And it's a effing brick. It is very...
Yeah. These are really heavy. Yeah, I have one too.
It was fun walking that out to the car to get it in there, loading in the car with my sister's husband, and then Foxy and I getting it out of the car and bringing it into the living room here. That thing is a beast, and I do look forward to using it.
What is the machine?
It's a Singer. I don't know. It's
Yes, but what? Oh, okay.
I actually haven't even flipped out to take a good look at it yet since it got here.
Okay.
I've still been
Is that
using
one
my...
of the ones where you like?
Hmm?
Is that one of those ones where you fold down the front and then like the machine like kind of flips up?
Yeah. There's two big flaps that come out to
Okay.
the side that cover it up and turn into a flat table when the machine's under it. And
Oh.
then it
Okay.
flips up out of the hole in the middle to then be in the dead center of the mess.
Okay. Yeah, the one I have has like a cutout permanently in the top of the table,
Mm-hmm.
and you you can flip down the front and then like hold down another part, and then the machine pops up into place.
Same kind of thing, except mine has two flaps that'll cover it over and hide it into a tabletop whenever you don't want to show the machine.
That's
It's
pretty nice.
it's pretty. In fact, for the longest time as a kid, I had no idea it ever folded up because it was always both wings were covered in stuff as mom's sewing table. I've been just using...
Horizontal spaces are never safe.
I know. I've still been using my brother, which I love that machine. It is a all Metal Gear model. It is a monster, and it is good to sew on. Speaking of can't afford, I hope you look into binaural microphones one day. Also, put on your throne. You already know people are willing to spend insane amounts of... No, I don't need people to spend insane amounts of money. And yes, I would love one of those binaural microphones. Binominal microphones? Phenomena? Do you need a phenomena microphone too? Oh, yay.
Chances
I get fan
chances
pets.
are really good if you have a chunky old sewing machine that it works, and if it doesn't, chances are really good that you can fix it and make it work.
Most likely.
They tend to last a very long time, and most of the time anything that goes wrong, as long as parts are not actually broken, good cleaning and lubrication will get them right back to working again. I have a few sewing machines. Uh, I've got a Singer from the 70s, a, oh, what is it? I have a Brother, I think it was actually manufactured by Brother, but branded with some old West German company from the 1960s that
Nice.
only does straight and zigzag stitches. It doesn't do anything else, but it upholstered an entire couch, and
Perfect.
yeah, they last a really good long time.
And Mom took good care of hers, so I expect it is definitely fully functional. I will cause much hell with it once I get around to it.
I hope so.
Oh, I just saw you were about to head out and then the message disappeared. I apologize. Well, you know what? I give you hugs and loves. You're a good boy, Phantom. You know that? You're a sweet, sweet, handsome, fabulous, foxy creature at the moment. You're also always a good little otter in my eyes. You be good. You take care of yourself and get a good CPEPs. I want to know you're rested and taken
Have a
care of,
good night.
okay? Good boy. Jack says, I've got one of those chonky sewing machines too. I don't know if it even works. It probably does, honestly. And the fact that I just bought a 50 pack of needles for my sewing machine that are universal ones means I have plenty of needles for both it and the Singer in the living room. So yay. And
How
we're
often do you replace the needles?
only when they go pop.
Okay.
Uh,
Are you one of those people who sews over your pins?
no, not often. No, I do sew with thick fur fabric a lot though, and that's
Yeah,
usually
I,
when
I
stuff
get
goes
it.
plink.
Get it.
It was very funny. One of the most recent snappers, I had two pieces of metal lodged into the fur, into the fabric. The tip broke off, the very tip, and it was in the fur. And then it, stepped and did the next stitch, and another chunk of the shaft broke off and was in the fur. And
Oh
then,
no.
and because a sewing machine is like pounding so fast, it's like a half a second that all happens. And then I'm like, I heard plink plink, and I'm like, I looked out like, yeah, there's no tip on my needle anymore. That is gone. And I pull the fabric out, like, okay, let me see if it flung anywhere. I looked out the fabric, like, I see two black Oh. And I plink the two pieces out and drop them on my sewing table, like,
That's
huh.
always fun.
It's more fun when I hear the plink and I don't find the tip, and or I feel it hit my arm because because it's going so fast, and the moment it finds a reason why it's snapping, it's just like, ka-chow. I'm going to go off into space at 100 miles an hour. Glad you're wearing
Oh,
glasses.
sounds like you need to wear safety goggles while sewing.
It kinda does. Phantom be lurking. The stream froze for me just as Phantom touched your head. I thought he gave you a touch of death. Boom, boom, boom. Touch of Phantom death. No Phantom death. Plenty of Phantom sense, though. I'm working on that. I've
That
been.
reminds me, I need to buy a new overedge foot. I accidentally crashed the needle into that little tiny thing that the stitches catch over, that little thin metal rod,
Oh, really?
and it snapped it off. Yeah. I think that was while I was upholstering the couch.
Well, at least sounds like it's a replaceable bit. Um, my
It needs
sewing.
a whole new foot.
My sewing machine has a second little stubby on the top for a spool of thread. And I'd always been using that for when I would put the thread on to wind a bobbin. I have since actually changed over just keeping it in the same spot, it seems to work fine. But because the thread had so many times gotten down under the base of it, the flat on the bottom of it, because it's a vertical one, the thread had nearly sheared off the peg that was going into the top of the sewing machine.
Oh no.
From friction. I was like, wow. Thread is really sharp. It was definitely salvageable. AE6000 that thing, and the peg is nice and secure again. But I was like, wow. Not a critical component by far. The other one's definitely the more important. That's the main thread loader of the machine. And I know I've lost a few rubber fittings that I've seen parts of fly out, but I was like, the machine's still working. Well, that was just a little bit of anti-friction. We're still good.
Probably fine. Probably fine.
I have more fun when it randomly decides that my thread is not going through the machine in the right way, and all little zip-zabs and up and downies before it goes into the needle. I'm like, oh, you're not going to be sewing straight because this tension to doodly-doo isn't doing its doodly-doo right. And they just pull the thread all out and re-doodle through all the ups and downs and arounds and goes, oh, okay, I'm fine now. Like, that's just where you were before. And the thread's like, nuh-uh. And I'm like, yaha. And it's like, nuh-uh.
Do you only use a regular machine, or do you have an overlock as well?
Regular. It goes zzz, it makes sews.
Okay, so you don't have one that has like the 4 different bobbins and does the fancy multi-thread stitches?
No, I do not has that.
Oh, okay. I picked one up at a like a rummage sale thing for, I don't know what price they had marked on it, like $10.
Oh, I would have bought that in a heartbeat.
I did. I just didn't have the it didn't have the treadle. So unfortunately I haven't had a chance to use it yet, but
Oh, well, hopefully you get all the doodly-doo to get that diddly-doing.
I did get it, but it's still in the US, so
Oh.
yeah. I might just have to get a separate one here. 'Cause I have between here and the US, I have 4 sewing machines? 5.
Nice. We have 3 at the moment. As of right now, we're at 3 sewing machines in this house. And for the longest time, I was using all of 0. I would do all my sewing by hand.
Everything?
Yeah, till recently.
Goodness.
Yeah,
Oh,
have you seen...
I'm so sorry.
Why? I actually liked hand sewing. It was relaxing. That's why I did it.
I can appreciate that. It's just so much work.
Yeah, if you've seen my army of dresses, like 99.9% of that's hand stitched by this stupid lion.
Oh goodness.
I like what I do.
I just feel bad for your paws.
Oh no, that was actually very zen. I loved just give me sewing, give me hand stitching, and put something good on the TV, and let me know I'm gonna get a cool item out of it in the end. And I will just sit down. I'll be like, I'm going in and out. I'm going round and round. And I'll be like, wow, I just sewed. I look back and go, 120 inches. Neat. Give me the next pin thing. So and so and so and so and so. It was good practice. It helped me learn what I wanted to do. And now that
I'm sure, yeah.
Now that me and the machine are on speaking terms, I've been making a lot of dedicated use of it doing any long straight stitch I can, or anything that can be long and straight enough that I can get under the foot. Some things are definitely too thick or too weird. If it's too weird or too short or too in a hole, it's definitely hand stitching.
Sounds like you need a sail right or something eventually.
Eh, I like having at least a little bit of hand
I
stitching.
know that's overkill.
I like having a little hand stitching to work on while I'm doing my um other streams where I'm like Final Fantasy or whatever, because then I can sit there and just stitch while my dudes are doing their thing, and I can also while I'm watching other people's Twitch streams during the day, if I've gotten everything else caught up, sit there and do some hand stitching while I'm watching friends.
Jack? Exactly.
You're not stupid, Caddie. Insane, probably, but not stupid. Well, yes, I'm definitely insane. I will fully accept insane. I mean, I announced today I was proud I got on people at Walmart.com, so yes. Yes. I'm just insane. And proud to be loud and out and about.
Sometimes it can take insanity to get you places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to go.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I started making dresses for a very important reason. I wanted a pretty princess dress like I saw for sale in the costumey stuff for Halloween. And they stopped at just a little shy of my waistline. I was like, but I want these. But those don't fit you. But I want that. But
Reject reality and substitute your own.
exactly. I did manage to get one that I could fit into, and I still have it. It's a very pretty Cinderella dress. It's like a really ornate Cinderella dress that I think cost like 180 at the time. And it came at just a little tiny bit slimmer than my waistline. And my goal that year was I got it and I spent time with a corset till I could get myself down to its waist size. And I did. This also started my love of corsets. That's another chaotic story.
I'm not surprised.
But I used that dress as the conceptual pattern of how to make the skirt part. And then I started experimenting on everything else. And then the ball rolled downhill from there. And I have racks of dresses that I've made for myself. And quite a few now that have gone to other people that have been sold. Oh, but yes, corsets I refer to as lovely satin hugs that stay with you until you take them off. Because that's what they feel like to me. A delicious satiny hug.
I have never tried one.
Oh, they're fun. They're really fun. You will probably need help putting it on the first time, which I know you have a Pumi handy that could probably help you lace your back up. But yeah, I'm pretty good now that as long as I have it already pre-laced in the back to where I want it, I can snap the 6 or 7 grommets on the front on it while squeezing it onto myself. And then
all lace in the back. They don't all lace in the back, do they?
some lace in the front. All of mine lace in the back.
Oh, okay.
But all the ones I have metal bar latches on the front. So they have like slip eyes with steel bars, and you just slip the little nut into place and cinches you. Also, all but one of mine has really nice boob cups, and corsets are one of the things that let me know for sure. 1, I have hips, and 2, apparently I have boobs. Because it'll take all the boob from my underarm and squeeze it up in the front, and it's like, wow, I got boob. Hi there, ladies. Aren't you perky little newts? I started arting for a sort of similar reason. I'll just say, no one likes music boxes quite the way I do. That's fair. Course arts are fun. I agree. Wild. 100%. And I also agree that I started arting because I couldn't afford to buy art as often as I wanted it. And it's hard to always explain exactly what I want done. So I learned half-arsedly how to draw from a few of my very talented artist friends who have tried to teach me things and have definitely educated me, but it doesn't mean my hand becomes immediately steady or my brain figures everything out. But I've gotten a lot better over the years thanks to help of the artistic Freunds. One of the artists who definitely taught me a lot of my art science did that beautiful picture that's in the left side of the screen right now. That'd be Mendy. He definitely taught me a lot about shading and structure and stuff. Also, he's the first one to let me play with a drawing tablet with a screen on it back when he had his first Cintiq. Oh my god, the first time I played with that chonky monster, that was so much fun. And at that point, the one he had was like 2 inches thick and only maybe like a 15-inch screen. It was a beast, but it was, well, it was Wacom level good at the time, and yum, it worked. And the amount of cable, the amount of umbilical that was plugged into the laptop to make it work was crazy. And now, multiple tablets later of my drawing abilities, I now do have a drawing tablet with a screen on it that is not a chunky beast. I have a 15-inch, I can't remember the brand name off the top of my head, but it's up there on my desk, and it's really fun to work on. I love working on that. It actually has the sensitivity levels that Wacom does. I'd previously been using an Intuos for medium before this one, and now I don't want to ever go back from one with a screen in it because this is just delish. The only thing I'll give AI is that a good concept art when you can't think of a good reference. Oh, I love that model even more now. Oh, you just saw more of it. Yeah, it is a really interesting quadrupedal critter. Be careful though. Giving AI stuff as references to artists. I have definitely gotten a bite on the hand whenever I, used AI generated images that I did to get a concept of what kind of thing I was looking for and to hand it off, and they're like, that's AI. Like, I know, but I was just trying to put my words into a solid. And I wanted to show you what I was thinking. I didn't mean to insult you by showing you AI. So now I make it a point to either use actual photos and or maybe if I do AI and then sketch it out myself and then hand that off and say this, because that'd be a lot safer. I don't want to make anyone feel insulted that I handed them AI imagery.
Yeah, I get that problem too.
I ask first, and I have non-AI stuff for just... Good. I am glad. It's like AI is a tool, but I don't want to use AI as an answer, and I definitely never, ever take AI-generated images and say, I did this, or I made this. At best, I say, I generated this with this prompt. Also, I generally don't do art in the AI machine. I do fursuit images. So, unless, someone out there thinks I am going to, every couple of weeks, spend $5,000 on a fursuit plus another custom fursuit plus another dress for it to do a single image, and then to do 20 more of those today, yeah, no, not so much. I would more than happily make concept images via the machine, and then I work with that. My poodle fursuit, which I made, I based off of my poodle. I made him based off of AI generation stuff. I didn't directly make an exact copy of a AI generated image. I took quite a few of them, combined together elements that I liked. I like how the ears were on this one. Or I liked how the fluff pattern was for the chest here. Or this element, yeah, I like that. And then I combined what I liked, and Frou Frou was born. Frou Frou was also all hand sewn. And he's fun to wear. So, I am not against AI's use in general. I'm against what a lot of AI is being used for, though, as far as replacing actual artists, replacing actual writers and actors and things. That's not acceptable. That is definitely not where we need to be in our world.
What's my tail doing? Why?
It's off on its own party.
Why?
I don't know. Your butt was having a good time. Can you DM me? I can send you plenty of images that may or may not have been part of what Frou Frou came from, but I can't tell you which image specifically was where any element came from at this point. Because I would just I'd make generations, and then I'd maybe note down an element I liked, and then make more generations, and more stuff would come out of it. But I have quite a few poodle generations from the age of when I was making him. Meow. And speaking of interesting computery stuff, other than a crash that I had today on VR, apparently, I've had really stable computer stuff as of late, and I'm really happy about that. And the more I hear about current average PC stats, apparently everything I have is well above average happiness level for gaming. Most games are not asking for anywhere near what a 3080 can do, let alone more than that, which is my GPU, so that is amazing. My CPU is way beyond what anything's asking for, so awesome. And that's a 14th gen i9. And 64 gigs of RAM is definitely way more than is the common ask of any gaming setup. Currently,
You're good.
Yeah.
For a while, I think.
Yeah. 16 gigs seems to be the number that is being spat out by most of the people I watch about what a gaming rig, if you're buying it nowadays, should have. And I currently have 64. So yeah, I definitely have enough juice in there. And this motherboard is upgradable to 128 gigs of RAM. That's good for me too. I don't want a super high end stuff. Yeah, it is so. I am so mad at how GPUs had been for quite a while there, as in, oh look, Nvidia came out with a new version. Awesome. Now within a year, all games are going to need that to be at basic specs. Anything less than that in a year and a half, you're going to be 30 frames per second and looking like Mario 1 graphics when everyone else is looking at, GTA 5 on steroids. But come around, say around the 9 and 10 series, things really started to slow down on the crawl, and you can easily still be on a 1060 or 1080 or something, and you're still in good zone. You might even be in average, if not better than average, graphics on a 1080 at the moment. And if you're sitting there with a brand new 5090, you're probably just looking and going, okay, so I can make the Indiana Jones game look its best, and every other game is just, well, I have a Ferrari driving in a 15-mile-an-hour school zone. Is it okay? It is.
Asking if it's okay. Yeah.
You are allowed, dear. Why? Did you already request? I don't see a request yet. I see something there that I don't care about. Some group thing that I'm apparently a part of a group of that's thinging right now that I don't feel like thinging the group. But yeah.
Jack, you can see why I like the model.
Yeah, it's very
I have no
fun.
idea if I'll be able to pull off something like this.
I'm sure you'll do a very pretty job. You are a skilled artist.
Have you ever seen any of my art?
No. But I trust you being a skilled
Hang
artist.
on a second. I have a friend who's asking to join on me. Wait, it's Arrow.
No, Arrow is definitely not stream friendly. He does not have concept
Okay.
of I'm streaming.
Okay.
He's shown up in my stream a few times, and I've let him know this is not a good fit.
Oh, okay. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okie dokie.
Bye.
Meow. The crawl of hardware has really slowed down. You both read the same request here. You're all good. I love to see your art, Lazy. Yay! Give me a minute. Something's barked. Oh no! See you soon, Lazy. Yeah, she'll probably be back. And with all other computer components, the creep of RAM needing more has been so much slower, and it's been staying relatively affordable at any given time when I go to buy when I'm doing a rebuild. That's been really convenient, and I don't do a rebuild except like every 6 or 7 years. So that's actually good. Hello, Chrysler. Welcome in. So happy about that. Same with processors. If you get a good processor, a medium to higher end situation, you're probably going to be set for 7 years without a hassle, without really ever seeing a slowdown. You're going to be seeing hardware wearing out before you see slowdown on any of your fun stuffs. I'm not kidding that I barely was starting to see latency and slowdown on my previous build, which was I think it was an 8th gen i7 with 32 gigs of RAM and the same 3080. I was really only seeing it in something like VR, and especially when there were a lot of people around. Had to fix a thing on an avatar. That's fine, dear. I'll let you in whenever you boop in. And I still, with my badass setup that I have right now, there were plenty of times, especially at Ferality, when I went into an instance with a lot of people, that I get the wibbles and the woos. For anybody that's been in actual VR, you probably figured out exactly what I'm talking about if you've ever been to an instance with way more people than your computer thinks it can handle. How are you? I am doing just lovely, Chrysler. How are you? Oh, when I got something I talked about earlier, my neighbor warned me about your kind when I was taking the trash out last night. He's like, I don't know if you know, but I saw 3 raccoons sitting on top of your shed the other day. I just want to let you know, be careful. They're dangerous. If they corner you, if they get cornered, they can get violent and they can hurt you. And I'm like, thinking, one, I'm not going to corner them. I'm going to give them space. 2, pretty much any animal's going to do that. A cat's going to do that to you. And I see a lot more of those out back. And 3rd, I like the raccoons being in my backyard. They're not destructive. They're not intrusive, really. And they're cute. I'm like, yeah, I got raccoons back there. They're cute little chonky critters. We usually get a family. There's a big mama, and there were some adolescents with it. Okay, you're not cute, but other raccoons are cute, okay? But just watching the big mama and her little kitlets falling behind her, it's like, oh, so cute. I saw one on the front step at one point, just sitting in front of the house. It was laying there, and it's like, oh, there's a cat out front laying on the porch. And then I saw it stand up and turn to the right. I'm like, that's not a cat. Nope, that was a raccoon. That's awesome. And when he described the raccoons he saw, I was like, he showed me with his hands. He said, they're this big. I'm like, oh, you just saw some of the adolescent ones. You didn't see Mama Coon or any of the grown-up ones. Those were little ones. Mama Chonk Beast was big compared to them. Also, he might steal your food. Well, not from in the house anyway. I mean, there's nothing out there for you to heist off of me. And we've yet to have them get into the garbage cans. We have those big, heavy-duty dumpster cans from the city. And the raccoons have not seemed to manage to knock them over or dig into them. Though heavy winds have knocked them over in the past. But never had the raccoons come and knock over our cans on trash night or anything. I'm sneaky. I'll find a way out. No. Don't get in the house. No. Be good. Pretty sure squirrels have made it into the attic at some point, but we've not had raccoons make it into the house. Kenny Kitsoon subscribed. Kenny, Jimmy's wins can blow things over. Yeah, probably. And thank you for resubscribing there, Kenny. You're such a sweet little Kasune. Welcome in, little balloony Fopsy. Thank you. Thank you for supporting this silly lion and my endeavors to entertain all of you out there. I really appreciate that. Also, thank you for all the gifts on Pokemon Go. You've kept me in items a lot. Yes, you can come in, dear. I might also pull your tail unexpectedly. A lot of people do that, so, this is fair. But yeah. So, yeah, we've had coons a lot. Raccoons out in the backyard, and I like that. They're cool. I still have a lot of yard work I need to deal with. I am hoping to get a more chance to get out there and buzz things off. But I really want to finish this current dress right now and get that up for sale. Because I have a feeling, just like all the last few dresses I've taken care of, it'll probably sell pretty quickly. Speaking of tailing, hi, Caddie. I hope you get my new fursuit. I hope to get my new fursuit at Memphis Fur Meet at the end of the month. Yay! Good luck, Kenny. I hope you do too. And I'm going to give a hug to the silly Lily, and then I'm going to give those tail wags. Hello, good girl.
Hello.
Who's a good silly Lily?
I am.
You are. And now I must waggle for the chat. Tail species for chat. And you get a double tail here because I'm wearing my bunny tail. My long lion tail and my cute little poofing bunny tail. I can see the pool table below me. It's down there. You see that pool table? That's where I was standing like last week, I think. Was the fish tank is right beneath where I'm standing right now. And that pool table was in front of me.
No. I told my carpet was.
Carpet's weird.
It's funny, I made this avatar stream. Silver didn't notice this part.
Oh, the mecha gloves?
The mecha arm.
Oh, it's all mecha arm. Oh, nice. I like it.
Silver's team didn't even notice.
It's a cool arm.
Just like you in my Rimworld game.
Meryl. And what?
Your arm and your left leg are both robotic now.
Nice. Wild says, hey to Kenny. And Chris says, wow, look at them thighs. Thank you. Okay, I'll admit. Every time lately that I have put on one of a pair of my tights and a leotard, and then I end up seeing myself in the mirror, it's hard to not keep looking at myself in the mirror. Especially when I'm wearing the really nice Lycra tights and leotard. It's really form-fitting and really cleans up a lot of the remaining lumpiness. I look good in that. Like, my legs get smexy in real life, which I was not prepared for. And then you add the upper body, I'm like, wow. I look good. Where was this all hiding? And then I'll take it off and go, wait a minute. That didn't actually have changed much. I still look. When did I get cool? When did I get good looking legs? When did my belly get that much smaller? I need to keep at that. Now, I ain't saying I'm no hot twink body yet, but I am definitely getting where I want to be. Oh, Crystal, what kind of RimWorld DLC do you have? And are you playing vanilla or modded? Okay, what kind of DLC and are you playing vanilla or modded? Are you talking?
Oh. Vanilla modded, but I don't, because I can't afford the DLC.
Ah, cool. And I did get a gift today on Steam, but I don't think this one's going to translate as well into stream. Someone gave me Borderlands 2 VR. Someone named Unky Tai. And when I accidentally started up when I was trying to download the free DLC for that, I saw the screen capability of it. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's not gonna look stream very well. Cause VR chat gives a viewer like this, where I can show a camera or directly just my eye view, as if it's from like a single camera on my screen. That has two eye holes in the display. So yeah, and yes, Borderlands 2 has a VR option. It's another thing you'll have to buy, but it is a version of Borderlands 2 in VR. And I've been considering getting it, but it's not a free thing. It's not like a couple bucks to upgrade to it because it's technically a whole nother game. But now apparently I own that, so. Ooh, tempted.
They trying to figure out what VR kids.
Oh yeah, I am not happy with the upgrade, but I'm also happy with it. I was mad at it last week, but I'm less mad at it today.
Like I'm trying to move a window from my arm, and it's not very intuitive.
Oh yeah, it's that takes effort.
Trying to get a little dot to like turn green. It's like I'm fishing for it.
Yep. Yeah, that's always been fun, and it's just as much fun now that they've updated. Sorry.
I'm trying to delete a window, and I can't because it's on my arm.
Well, you should still be able to click the drop down below it, the little down arrow, and then you can hit the X under it. It's a mod. I'm so close to just saying heck it and buying the 64 gigs of RAM kit. Yes, it is, Chrysler. Yes, it is. Well, we had a mod on earlier, but Phantom went 9 eyes. But no.
So I can watch you.
Yay!
Perform.
Yay, points. So, yeah. I do have some cooking plans in my direct future. So definitely leftovers of the pork loin for probably tomorrow's dinner, and I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on that bean soup and get through that, and then probably not make that again for a hot minute. Considering doing a lentil soup in the near future, but not like the immediate moment. Next soup project, though, is a chicken noodle. Again, I haven't done one of those in too long. And I'm thinking I will do that with the other 4 leg quarters I have in the freezer instead of a full chicken. I prefer dark meat anyway, and those are the parts that most give flavor to the soup. So I will do my usual boil them till they fall apart, simmer them till they fall apart after about 6 hours, and then form it into a soup with that broth. Yeah, I probably need that. Thank you. There it is.
There it is, kind of convenient where the
Mm.
wrist one is lined up with the hip boy on my arm, so it's like I can.
Nice. And thank you for the hydrate. So chicken soup might be in the sooner future, considering buying the needed veggies for that when I go out grocery shopping later this week. It's definitely been more interesting grocery shopping during the daytime as opposed to on a specific day, because it's a lot easier to go when we need food as opposed to going when it's Thursday and I have a good opportunity to get food. Also, cooking less on a specific day schedule. Like, I would do something bigger on Sundays normally, something more interesting like steak or fish or something. And Monday I would make something that I could easily throw in the oven on my 15-minute break, and it's done whenever I get off work or when Fopsy gets off work. So now I'm basing things around, well, when are our leftovers running out? Then the next day is the day that I would make another new food. Or the day after, I just make something instant for a day. And I've noticed I am still bad at making sure I eat 2 meals a day every day. I am really, really struggling to make sure I do that. The number of days I realize I haven't eaten anything and it's like running on past 3 o'clock is getting really common with me. Sorry about that. Huh?
I don't eat until dinner.
My body definitely has been telling me, though, at about 3-something o'clock, hey, you haven't eaten yet, you're hungry. I'm like, but I don't want to eat till like 5-ish when Fopsy gets off. But I'm hungry now. So it's either I eat something small or I eat my dinner early before Fopsy's off. So it's a quest. Boop. You be booping me there, Chrysler. I see that. But in general, that has been saving a lot on food expenditures since I haven't been going through as many of a lot of the food units in the house. And I haven't been buying, say, a Twinkie or a Little Debbie product for every day for with lunch. So that's been a non-expense. And I picked up something today while I was going for the fabric I needed to use with the pie tin as soon as I run the dishwasher and it gets clean. I got another pack of 2 9-inch pie crusts, which is what my pie pan takes. And I bought a can of apple pie filling. Yes, I could go through and make my own apple pie filling. Hell, I could make my own pie crust. You know what? To all those naysayers, hush. I'm making a pie, more or less freshish. Close enough. So, I'm going to bake that bad boy off and make a delicious apple pie. Same pie crust type that I used for the pot pie. The Great Value 9-incher. I already know it was easy to work with, so there's that. And I'll probably do an egg wash this time instead of just a butter wash on the top of it. Because that will definitely make a browner, floofier look to it than the light buttering did on this one. And I'm okay with that. In fact, next pot pie I'll probably do the egg wash too because, hey, if it ain't broke, keep fixing it. I had a Mayu next to me. It ran away.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
So, oh, well, Chrysler. Oh, well, little raccoon. Oh, well. Oh, well to you. Oh, well. So I'm happy with the additive item of a pie, glass pie dish in my house. I will probably, if this works out, make a pie of some kind next time I go to a local friendly gathering. Either a savory or a sweet pie. You never know. We'll have to find out what comes out of my dumb head come come next. What's it? Half butt is better than no butt, or pie made with store-bought stuff is better than no pie. Exactly.
I'm not a Mayu.
Your bunny is yay! Welcome to being another Playboy Benoy. I like it.
This by you is I can't turn off the weird sounds it makes with my gestures.
Ah, it's fair. But yeah, I agree, Jack. A home baked pie of any sort is better than a store bought pie, 110%. I really love baking stuff like that. It doesn't take much effort, and you know what? If I can have a fresh flavored pie for very low expense, I'm gonna have a fresh flavored pie. And half the store-bought pies you'll get, more than half of the store-bought bakery zone pies you get, are made with canned apple pie or canned cherry filling or whatever filling it is. They're not made with fresh apples or cherries or whatever. They're made with the instant stuff too. They're cheating the same way. Speaking of pie, I need to remember to buy pumpkins this year for cooking down for pie. Ooh. Going the hard route and making fresh pumpkin pie all the way, I see. Brave little plushie. I've never done that straight up. I have made other sweet pies in the past. I have made a pumpkin pie. I have made apple pies. But I've never made a pot pie before, and I didn't own a pie dish of my own, so these things are all fixed. And I definitely want to make another pot pie. That was hella fun, hella easy, and so good for so many meals. I easily would get 6 meals out of a 9-inch pot pie like that for very little effort and a whole lot of flavor, and not much expense. Pumpkin is easy to cook down, then portion out, and then put in the freezer. Smart plushie. Smart plushie. Smart. Meow. But I'm trying to be a little bit more experimentative with cooking stuff and get a little better with making things be more fun and flavorful and add a lot more variety to our meal setup without adding too much expense. If anything, most of my experimenting has been on the lower end on the expense level, so I'm saving money. It may take a little more time to make, but it's making interesting food that costs less. And more homemadiness to it than wasn't. Which, hey, I call that a bonus. And I got my lazy back. Welcome back, kitten.
Hi, yes, I'm back. I just need to get myself situated.
You're a good girl. Situate as you need be. The only times I made a pumpkin pie, I did it with canned pumpkin. And I'm okay with that. I don't find that cheating. But I find you doing it from the straight up, that is a lot more amazing. But yeah, pie crust. And there's instructions on the package if you just wanted to like blind bake a pie crust and then make it to a puddingy type pie. So prepared there. Canned pumpkin is good too, but there's a definite difference. There really is. There is. Because Grandma would make real pumpkin pie, and that was delicious. I don't know if I have the patience. I probably could, but, you know. Meow. Very meow. Much meow. All the meow. Meow to the meow, meow, meow. So for only a few dollars, I picked up all the ingredients to assemble a pumpkin pie, or an apple pie. And that's awesome. I'm really anxious to see how this turns out. I'm not expecting a miracle to come out of my oven, but I'm expecting something that at least taste halfway decent. So there's that. Yeah. And I would like to experiment more with baked pasta things again. I've done a few of those, obviously lasagna is one of the things I've tried, but just a basic a rigatoni bake. I love a baked rigatoni. I think that's a delicious food product. And I know how to make a baked rigatoni. I just haven't been. So that's a thing I would like to add into my to do list of, say, bake off a 9x13 of Riggies and serve that up to the Fopsy. I mean, it's still pasta and meat sauce, just like if I were to make a pot of sauce and noodles to go with it, or my gnocchi with the meat sauce all stirred in and soaked onto it. This is just baked in a tray and scooped out with a spatula. So yeah, it's something I definitely want to do in the near future. I think I even have all the ingredients to do the baked rigatoni right now. I believe I have some ground beef I got on Red Tag over at the Maya recently, and I threw that in the freezer. Very important concept for all of you who are trying to eat on a budget. Utilize your freezer. Utilize red and yellow tagged groceries, whatever your store's color is. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm trying to talk about, I'm talking about things that are marked down because they're nearing their expiration date of being allowed to be sold on the shelf, or desired to be sold on the shelf. They're not spoiled. They are not bad yet. And if you either cook them that day or freeze them right away, they're perfectly fine. Yeah.
They're usually not bad.
Usually. I have yet to myself get a red or yellow tagged item that was actually spoiled. But yeah, that is the risk you run. The chance that you might get one that's smelly or otherwise not a good idea.
I mean, if it's stored correctly, you can probably store it for indefinitely.
As long as you freeze it right away or use it right away, you are usually good to go. Red and yellow tags? Ah, yes, Chrysler. I am referring to the marked down meats. Don't be afraid of getting the marked down meat. It is still tasty. It is still just as good as the non-marked down one. And you have a chance of potentially eating something that's a little bit above your normal pay grade. One of my yellow tag finds over at Meijer recently was a 12-ounce pack of bison stew meat. Bison stew meat. And I was like, oh, you have the magic tag on you, and that price is reasonable. So I chucked it in the cart. It's in my freezer now. It'll be used next time I make chili. Yay. And I will very often find marked down packs of ground beef there. 100% will buy. Why? Because then I have meat that I can defrost at any given moment. Ground meat doesn't care if it was frozen. Your sketty sauce doesn't care if the meat was frozen. Your chili doesn't care if the meat was frozen. It's still going to taste good. I recently scored 50% off on chicken boobs at Aldi. Nice. Well played, Wild. Well played. I am all about the knockoff price moment. I do need to go and do more experimenting over at the Aldis. My sister tells me I would probably save even more money over there. Yes, Breets. I get like 75% off our meat at Aldi. Nice. My sister tells me that I will...
Right? She's right. Aldi is... I mean, I'm not a meat eater, but Aldi does have really good quality meat. From everything I've heard and from everybody I've talked to about it.
I'll make sure I get you a very lovely head of cabbage. I'm kidding. I know you had other things beside.
Oh,
Meow. My biggest problem with the Aldi's is the driving to and from it compared to my driving to and from my local Walmarts and Myers. It is actually a good bit further and out of the other direction. That and getting in and out of that parking lot is a biznitch. And if I'm going somewhere where I'm not sure on the products I'm particularly picking up, it can become a little bit more of an expedition of potential failure, which I don't want to. I don't like the idea of gambling towards on regular type purchases. But since I'm more angling towards opportunity baking, it might be a better option to try for. And it's also next to the nearby where my Asian Mart is, and I do need to pick up a fresh jug of Korean BBQ sauce. I'm on my last jug, and it is got a dent in it already, so I need to get more before I run out. Not really related, but I found some half-off cheese Danish the other week, and it was nice. There you go. There you go, Jack. I am, again, anyone who's trying to live on a budget and trying to pinch their pennies a little extra, don't be afraid of those magic tags. They can save you a lot of money and aren't necessarily a bad product. With baked goods, I have definitely had experiences where you get the yellow or red tagged donuts, and they're definitely, you can tell they were not today's donuts. They're a little bit chewy. They're not bad. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just not today fresh donut type things. And if you drop them in the microwave for 15 seconds, usually it fixes it. You get back to soft, fresh tasting donuts.
If you do make it over to Aldi, they will occasionally have I think it's a mocha, I think it might be like a mocha cappuccino cheesecake in the freezer section. It is really, really, really good.
Unfortunately, I will have to 100% trust you on that.
Oh, right, milk.
Especially cream cheese. Me and cream cheese are very big enemies.
Oh,
But
sorry.
it's okay. I find cheesecake a beautiful product. I wish I could eat it.
Lots and lots and lots of lactase.
I've tried. That's one of the products that it just, no matter what I've tried, that one doesn't.
Work.
Yeah, is too far down the rabbit hole.
Speaking of tasty snacks, though. What's that?
You can have my belly.
You can keep yours.
My belly's made of iron. I can pretty much eat anything.
Ah.
Speaking of snacks, I never did find out those snack sticks that I brought to AC. I never did find out where I got those. I still have the container with a note on it that says, "Find out where you got these and tell Caddie."
It's okay. I'm not concerned. We'll live.
Lazy, I know where you can find them. Amazon.
No, it was a store brand, and I can't remember what store it was. I couldn't find them on Amazon, and I couldn't even find them online. I think it might have been like a local, either a local thing or a small store thing. I don't know what it was.
Interesting.
It was really tasty, and Caddie ate like half the container.
Well, you feed me delicious things, I'm going to eat them.
Well, I wasn't.
I like
That's
delicious
why I
things.
put a note on it that said find out where these came from and tell Caddie.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you tried. I'm sorry it did not decide it wanted to exist.
That's okay.
I know one of the things that I would like
Like 2 years.
is true. One of the things I tried from Aldi's that I didn't know I tried from Aldi's till afterwards was a frozen pack of shrimp lo mein. My sister had left me when she moved. Oh, wow. That tasted like restaurant fresh. And all I had to do was drop the stuff in a pan and heat it up. Like, wow. Wow. And it wasn't even skimpy on the shrimp. There was a good bit of shrimp, big shrimpies in there for a lo mein.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. And I believe they do have non-meat and non-fish related ones, too. So, for lazy compatibility, that is.
Aldi here actually has a decent selection of vegan fish alternatives.
Oh,
They had shrimp, calamari, like breaded lemon pepper fish, and I don't know how. They even got the texture right. Super weird.
well, Aldi's is starting to get some points here. I can't eat
They
a
don't
whole...
have those in the U.S.
Well, they need
That's only here.
to
Yeah,
migrate.
the U.S. Yeah, the U.S. veggie selection is really not very good.
Fortunately, I don't have that same
They're
affliction. We like meat here.
I know.
Oh, was going to ask you, not Caddie. What would you rate my dad's chicken that he barbecued?
It looked fine. It looked like barbecue chicken. I didn't taste it, so I can't tell you elsewise.
The burned bits were a little much.
You usually get a little bit of charred bits on barbecue chicken, so that's actually normal.
Anybody still like the burned bits on chicken?
And I will definitely say I am not a fan of vegetarian options. We do like having veggie options in our house. Like I'm a big fan of the Impossible Burger. I think it tastes better than a lot of the regular meat patties we can get in the store. Chana masala. Oh my glob. I love a good chickpea curry. And your basic boca. I know they don't taste like a hamburger, but they taste like a delicious thing all on their own. And that's not even counting all the other things I incidentally make that just accidentally don't have meat in that I find taste really good. So I could see being vegetarian, but I don't want to give up my meat stuffs.
I'm not a very good vegetarian. I end up eating a lot of like bread and cheese.
You're a cheesetarian.
Also, Jack, I do not remember what they look like or what state I was in. I probably picked them up somewhere between Wisconsin and Georgia and Pittsburgh. I honestly have no idea. I was on like a week-long road trip, and they ended up in the snack box at some point.
And I can't eat a
So
whole...
yes, hello, Chrysler, that's me.
Yes, it is. I can't eat a whole bunch of chocolate. I'm sorry, Jack. And I had those chicken breasts tonight, baked in the oven with some olive oil and smokehouse maple seasoning. Ooh, I bet that tasted lovely. Tasty, tasty baked chimkins. And yep, that's Lacey. Boca tea.
Baked chimkins.
Chimkins is a good option. It is unfortunately getting more
Sorry to hear that
expensive.
Sorry to hear that about the chocolate.
Yeah, I'm going to be on that same boat, unfortunately.
Chicken are from the country.
You're a space chicken. You're a different flavor. We don't eat those. They're too ammonia-y. Chicken's been getting more expensive lately, too, just like everything else. The only stuff I've found that's been staying at a stable-ish price, either buying the frozen, individually quick frozen boobs, is a good stable option. Or, for some reason, at Walmart, they have a Tyson bag of leg quarters. That's 10 pounds of leg quarters for usually just under $7. That means it's just under $1 a pound for 10 pounds of chicken leg quarters. Yes, it has the whole, up to the back parts to it. In my opinion, that's better. It's more useful when you're making something like a soup. Because the more bone you have in soup, the more flavor you have in soup. Which I will be trying, hopefully, this coming weekend. As the plan goes anyway. Also grabbed a few more Stouffer's French bread pizzas when I was at the store, because it's like the only pizza product that I can actually eat without getting sick. So, yay.
Because the cheese is fake?
And there's like none of it on there hardly. It's like 80% bread and like 2% cheese, and the rest is the toppings and sauce.
Oh.
So, not as great for cheese lovers, but for someone like me, it means I can eat the pizza. A lot of it comes down to percentage of what's in my belly. So if I ate a piece of cheese on a cracker type pizza, a thin crust with extra cheese, yeah, that means there's like twice as much cheese as there is bread in my tummy. Problem. Whereas I go to the Hut and I get a pan pizza. Again, now we're on the other direction. We got like 4 or 5 times the amount of bread and topping than we do cheese, and I can ingest that. But I try not to eat out pizzas often because expensive and not really good for me. Trying to keep my girlish figure.
Do you ever do DIY pizzas with cheese alternatives, or just no cheese at all?
We have done DIY pizzas, but we've never done a cheese alternative on them. That's a good thing to give a shot to, potentially. Maybe at least even half and half it.
Yeah, there are some decent ones out there. They tend not to melt very well, though. So if you like really stringy, gooey cheese, it's probably not going to work.
Yeah. Honestly, as long as it tastes like pizza cheese-ish.
Because I think Parmesan basically doesn't have any lactose in it.
Parmesan's one of the... It's one of the few things I can stomach, too.
Parmesan makes a good cheese topping.
Oh, I could just sit down and like slice slabs off the block of one of those with crackers. It's probably good for me that I can't handle a whole lot of chocolate anymore. It makes me discerning though that what I so like I get a whole bunch. Yeah, I heard somebody making a 9-cheese pizza. That's just crazy. Probably wouldn't be that hard. Shoot, just go to go to a good cheese shop of sorts. You can easily find 9 cheeses that would turn into pizza cheese. Heck, your basic pizza blend at most grocery stores in America is already 4 cheeses, so you just have to find 5 more to squeeze in there, and you got this. Part of me misses eating my milk products, and the rest of me's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm okay. Good cheese shop? Literally anywhere in Wisconsin. Yeah, basically. Where'd you go to the 7-Eleven in Wisconsin? Yeah, they had a cheese counter, and they had 50 varieties of cheddar as one item. What? Yeah, that was just the cheddar. There were 50 cheddars at this 7-Eleven. You have to go to a bigger store to get more than that. Like, your state's broken. And probably really constipated. Yes, I'm silly. You joke. That is literally a thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sadly aware of this.
At the 7-Eleven?
I'm sure every store in Wisconsin has a cheese counter.
Every store in Idaho probably has a potato counter.
And potato merchandise. In case you want to go back to your home state with Potato memorabilia. Potato.
Like Darth Vader potato sticker like my mom got.
Yeah.
Darth Vader?
Yeah, it was a Mr. Potato Head thing. And yes, that was a toy that was made for a while, was Darth Vader.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I've only bought cheese in Wisconsin a few times, and one time was a bag of, I don't know, it must have been like 2 or 3 pounds of fresh cheese curds. Those were so good. They didn't last anywhere near as long as they should have, but
Out of all the places I've been, I don't think I've ever actually been to Wisconsin. And I don't live far from it, obviously. Just hasn't happened. I gotta put that on the
sounds
homework
like
list.
you're intolerant to their main cuisine.
Yeah, I'd probably just die from attempting to visit there. I'd have to take a lactate just to cross the border. And I know everybody jokes about Jersey having a smell, but I'm not kidding. The last, like, half a dozen times I crossed the border into Jersey, there literally was a smell when I crossed the border. I smelled the smell as we, and I'm like, what's that smell? And I look, and I'm like, oh, new mile mark. Oh, we just made it in Jersey. Oh, they weren't kidding about that, were they? Wow. Yeah, I'm once in Benoit. I live in Florida, though the only thing we have good variety of is meth and crazy people. And Disney. That's pricey, though. Yeah. See, down in Florida, you just have to go to any local Walmart, go to the restroom there, and I'm sure you'll find free meth. Because that's where the meth lab is.
Technically, you're right.
I think we're going to go with this one. It was told Benoit. There we go. Benoit. Delaware is smell-aware. Jersey is a cesspool state. Mackie says hello and wants some beans. What was that smelly smell? That smelly smell. Smells smelly. Okay, this is going to take a half second, but I will get you your beans. Hang on. Go.
My city, every once in a while, since the exit drive right past the sewage plant, yeah, every once in a while it gets rain. You go over it, go by it.
Okay. Click. Can't click it. Hold on. Click flying. There we go. All right, we're going to move the camera down. Did I do it? There we are. Beans. Beans. Steppy. Beans. Beans. Well, you're getting good beans for your being here for a little bit while you're on break. Can't stay for long, but wanted to pop in and say, well, hello there, Maki. Welcome in, little girl. But there, I gave you some beans. We'll go ahead and put the camera back up there. Fun part is trying to aim this while I can't see. I think that's about right. And stand up. That was pretty close.
Contributed what I could to the beans.
You are very helpful. I appreciate. Walk forward a little bit. You're okay. You don't require to have beans to be important. There we go. And a tail waggle. I will get some tail waggle in. I believe that was a request from Nepal. Let the good girl plushie in. And get you a little bunny tail waggle there, Jack. Bunny tail. Fortunately, I can tell where to get back to, so enjoy that little puff wagon for you. Hopefully that's adequately waggalicious. Definitely considering trying to wear my trackers again for stream and see how I can work with that. Oh, I think what's wrong is the camera is tilting. Let me fix that.
Gonna join the bunny brigade.
There we go.
Bunny.
And I have a plushie. And I need to hug that. This way. This way. There we go. Hi, beautiful.
Hello.
How's my good girl?
Doing better after dinner.
Good. How's the kitty?
Kitty.
Being a little shit?
Yeah.
Good. Kitty's being good. I approve of this.
Kitty's mission is accomplished, being a little shit.
Pretty much, yeah.
It is whoa. So I am assuming that means you enjoyed the tail waggle. Well, waggle it be. Waggle it be. Actually, I'm going to move the camera in a little bit. There we go. I feel like I was a little too far away. That's better.
You just covered up Nepal.
I did?
Oh no, Crystal.
Oh,
Sorry.
I did. I messed up then. Let me fix that.
His avatar, I'm actually kind of blending in with the PNG picture. I'm the same color as it.
Yay!
Blending in.
I see a Renamon. You do. You see Nepal. That PNG, the Kigu that Caddie is wearing in it, is based on the Kigu I made myself. So
Nice.
I have one that looks like that. It is really comfy. And
Looks like it.
and I lined the hood with satin, so it's got a really nice hood inside.
Ooh.
It's sleepy. Neat.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Be a good girl. Meow. Meow, I say. Meow. Very meow. But I'm really looking forward to getting this blue dress finished in hopefully within the next couple of days. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to have the petticoat attached or separate. Still kind of floating on that, but I definitely think I want to have it with one because I want to make sure that this is definitely going to be a complete dress as I attempt to sell it. Crystal was Mike Wazowski. Oh yeah, I was Mike Wazowski. You. I apologize. Like your arm was in the shot. I was on TV. Yay!
I was on stream.
Yay!
There. A little bit
Wait
more.
till Gage learns that he can push stuff off the tables.
What do you mean, wait until he learns that?
Because learn that he'll be. Wait till he gets big enough that he can.
Oh, he already does.
Is cat. As soon as it makes it onto table, it figures out and is able to knock things over. They quickly learn the use of body weight and make things go away from where they want to lay down.
If it fits, it fits.
Yep.
And if it doesn't fit, it gets rid of things that are in the way. This is why I very often like using the GIF on Telegram of the cat knocking all the things off the desk. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck those, fuck all these, fuck that thing in particular.
Mm-hmm.
That GIF is made of happiness. Cats are special children. And I've lived with them a lot of I do miss them, but I also like breathing, so cats are touchy. Cats are just particular, but they're very good companions. And they're made of love. They're just in it for themselves. You just happen to be along for the ride if you're their owner. But some cats are definitely more loving. They will know which owner to go to when they're not feeling well. They will know to, my tummy doesn't feel good. I need to go meow at mom because sister doesn't just thinks I need to be picked up when I go meow. So I'll go over to mom and go meow, and mom knows what's wrong. Meow. Lays down and licks belly. Oh, you need to go to the vet, don't you? Meow. Okay, get your carrier. Definitely avoid the orange cats. Well, the trick with orange cats is you pick the one that currently has the brain cell. If it has passed it off to another cat, skip on that cat. Keep the one with the brain cell and don't let it give it up. Most dogs are similar, though. They share the one brain cell, and yes. Oh yeah. Some dogs are really.
Huskies.
Oh, huskies. Huskies are drama queens. Oh, you're brushing my fur. Oh, you have to hold still for 5 minutes. Oh, you're getting a bath. You didn't want it. Shut up. It'll be over soon.
And Paul.
You haven't talked to them with a German accent.
Yes.
And Paul, I heard the Borderlands 2 VR is just not very good. I have a friend who was looking at it the other day. It's just kind of a very half-assed port.
Oh.
I'll give it a try and let you know how I feel about it, too. I mean, I have it, so.
Yeah.
Before you waste money, we have a review of.
I probably need more RAM anyways.
Yeah, we have a review from Lacey's friend, and now then we'll get Caddie's bad opinion review, because I think a lot of games are fun that aren't.
Oh, I scrolled up. Oops.
As a big fan of Final Fantasy 1, I officially have either really good taste or no taste.
You have good taste.
Or your standards are extremely low.
That would be bad taste.
Okay, if your standards are extremely low, you don't have to be. You'll never be disappointed by anything.
Husky's eyes freak me out. Too human looking. I own Borderlands 2 VR and it's fun. Oh, Jack says it's fun as well. Okay, so we have at least one vote for fun, one vote for half-ass port, and one vote for I will let you know when I get around to playing it, since I got it given to me this afternoon. I didn't get a chance to try it out yet. Also, Huskies are often different colored eyes. Diachromatic, I think is the right word. Where you get like one brown and one blue eye. And I think that's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Heterochromia, apparently.
Sorry, heterochromatism.
Fopsy knows all the important words, and she will correct me, and I appreciate that, because she makes me sound less dumb when I say the right words. I love you, Fopsy.
So heterochromia is when they're two different colors. Then dichromia is when they're the same color? Or is dichromia not a thing?
I don't know.
Huh.
I didn't say I was good at this. I said I have an encyclopedia that sits next to me that knows all the important stuff, and she'll answer me.
Just use Silver's description, odd eyes.
Odd eyes. And I was watching something about fast food this last week because I make good choice in what I watch on TV on the YouTubes. But she's not actually here. She would not get it. I'll do it. I'll do it anyway. Fopsy, you're a wonderful, wonderful vixen. I love you so very, very much. You're very special to me, very amazing, very soft, and very sweet. I appreciate you so very, very much, my love. You make every morning worth waking up to. Every day is not started until I get a hug from those wonderful, snuggly arms. And I look forward to seeing you the moment you come down from work. I love you so very much, and you're a most important part of my life, and I never ever want to give you up. I love you, Fopsy. Meow. There. I'm pretty sure she could hear me.
Oh, I think she can.
So, fast food prices and the values have been going down, and the prices go up, the value goes down, the size of the product has gone down.
Mm-hmm.
Back up and through the 70s and into the early 80s, you could still go to a fast food place and get a meal at a value. Whereas you could go and pay a few dollars and you had a filling meal for yourself. And I'm not even just considering inflation cost difference. The value per inflated dollar, as it were, back then at a McFood or a Kingler or a Redhead Lady was so much higher. You could, in like today, $5, go there and get a full-size value meal, like a quarter pounder and fries and a drink, and feel full. But now the regular hamburger has shrunk so much. It is what like a White Castle slider was back in the 70s is what a McBurger is now in the 2025Zs. Which is so scary. And thank you, Dark Q Delight, for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. It is so scary how these fast food companies did everything they could to addict us to them back when we were kids, back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And or then have addicted our parents, who would then take us as children in the 90s and in the aughts and whatnot, and further continue that process of meaning people just keep falling into this trap as the trap keeps bearing itself down in on you. Because now there are some parts of the United States, and I don't mean just like in an airport where, prices are all quadrupled by default, but just like regular cities where just a Big Mac is $15. Just a Big Mac. No fries. No Diet Coke. A Big Mac. And it has gotten smaller because, as I mentioned, the regular beef patty has gotten tiny. So you're getting basically the concept of 2 White Castle sliders with an extra piece of bun in the middle and some very measly amount of veggies for $15. I don't get it. I don't know how I understand the addiction process there where it is hard to not want to eat some of these things. But I can't understand the concept of eating that even once a month, let alone twice a week at fast food locations. And I have friends.
I have an unfortunate addiction to Taco Bell.
It's fair. I understand. Trust me. The 59-cent taco was delicious, wasn't it?
Well, no, I mean, I didn't eat Taco Bell very much when I was a kid, but like Taco Bell now is a legitimately good deal sometimes if you're careful about what you get on the menu and you don't live in a hyper urbanized area.
This is
You
fair.
can get a really decent moderately healthy burrito for like under $3.
Wow. Okay, that's called shopping smart there.
But you have to be picky.
Mm.
Or not picky, depending on how you want to view it.
Fair. But I have.
They're also one of the only.
Hmm?
They're also one of the only fast food restaurants that has reliably good vegetarian options.
That is something I would not have guessed. But I mean, well, they have refried beans always, so take that as your base object and add all the other Vegemite. I'm sure you could easily make a delicious.
Even starting with the cheesy bean and rice burrito, which admittedly is it's a burrito filled with probably overly salted, high-fat mush. You can make it pretty decent. Just swap out the refried beans for black beans.
Ooh.
Add the what is it? Make it fresco, which replaces the like the cheese sauce and things like that with pico de gallo and onions, and add guacamole, and that's like $2.50, something like that, for a decently sized burrito. I mean, it's vegetarian, but
And I can see you easily doing stuff like that and not having to even follow that rule of the living in lazy tummy, because they have so many things on their menu that you could probably play games with and stay affordable.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But I have friends that I know eat out 5 or 6 times a week by default. I never did that, no matter how much I was or wasn't making. It is so weird to concept the number of people I remember when I was working in an office, knowing they're making about the same amount that I do, and every day for lunch, they would go out and have a McBurger or an Arby or a Wendy or something. I'm like, how does one afford that on a day-to-day basis? And then they would probably pick up takeout on the way home or go and stop at the Friendlies or something and eat a big Bofi, I guess. I don't know. But just the expense of trying to eat fast food every workday for your lunch break, it does not make sense. I cannot compute. And in general, just the idea of eating out 5 or 6 times a week. If there's not a convention that week, I could probably count the number of times I've bought food pre-cooked on one hand for a month. We rarely will go. We have been rarely doing takeout or going out to eat since 2020, really. It saves us a lot more money. And even before then, we were maybe going out 2 or 3 times a week, because we were going out once on the weekend and potentially once with a friend. and there was a random chance we'd get a third one in. Now, it's just, and 3 was our max. 3 was heavy max. That was okay. I'm budgeting a Wendy's extra value meal chicken sandwich because I'm just really craving it and I don't feel like cooking tonight. And that is actually just a 3-minute walk from the house. Home cooked food is the best. I'm definitely going to mostly agree. Mostly. There are some fancy things you can get that aren't home cooked, and it doesn't necessarily mean that you're wrong for liking a McBurger on occasion. I'm going to stress this. You are not wrong for actually liking a McBurger or a Wendy burger. Just don't buy it 5 times a week. Eat something better for you that doesn't cost $12 to $15 for a value meal at most areas. Even eating out, we are a lot smarter about it. Like, we have a legit Mexican place. A 5-minute walk from our house. This is dangerous in the fact that I usually can eat there cheaper than what I've found at even Taco Bell, but now Lacey's talking about things I'm like, oh my God, I'm just apparently not thinking smart enough at Taco Bell. I apparently was failing at Taco Bell. I need to go try again because I could probably do better and save money. But, like a full meal at my local Mexican place is only like $10. And that's fresh cooked, filling pile of food that you're gonna waddle away from. And that includes bottomless chips and salsa that they make fresh chips there, and I believe they make the salsa fresh too.
Nice.
And you can just sit there and they will keep bringing you more chips and salsa if you're still sitting there munching on food. I can't boop a Hobkin because I don't have one here at the moment. I have a Rena, I have a Mayu, and I have a saber-tooth 4-eared kitty something.
I don't know what I am.
I haven't. I don't know what I am.
But I am boopable. That's for sure.
Okay.
Caddie.
Poke your nose up. Boop. Yay, tongue went out. All right, there's a Hobkin now. Boop. Done. All right. Took care of that. We had a Hobkin for at least now. Yay. So,
Our Mexican place is about the same.
isn't it amazing? You find a good Mexican place and it's actually cheap?
Yeah, I mean, if I want to do the margarita with tip, it's probably closer to 18, but that's still not bad.
Yeah, I mean, if I got a margarita at my Mexi place, I can easily be $15 to $18 depending on what I'd picked for my meal. Or if it's not on a margarita special night, because I don't know how. We usually end up there on a night when something's on special. Hey, the Texas are on special tonight. I'm like, well, that's barely more expensive than the Diet Coke, so I'll take that, please. T-Rex kitty. Okay, you're a T-Rex kitty now, apparently.
I guess I can't argue.
You're a beautiful kitty. That's what you are. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, Lacey. Good girl. Good
Okay, I gotta
girl.
turn off the elevator.
See, this is why my world volume is always off when I'm streaming, because I hate the world noises usually. In fact, my world noise is off like almost always when I'm in VR because I hate world noise. And then I like end up in a movie world or something, go, oh yeah, I got to turn that on. And then I'll come back in the next time to VR. I'm like, why is there noise? I'm like, oh. goes in menu, turns volume back off. There we go. All better. Hate you, world noise. Meow. Very meow. So, yeah, if you do want to eat out, one, shop smarter if you can. Either become the master of the Taco Bell like some cute kitty here. Play it smart, like learn to maneuver your dollar menu or your nearly dollar menu at your whatever location to potentially save some money here and there. Like, when we came home from Anthrocon, we stopped at Culver's on the way when we were, like, right at home, because there's one at the end of the main road we're off of. So I grabbed 2 of the 3-piece cod platters with both our sides being premium sides. And it was like $40. $42.
Oh, that's rough.
Now, granted, we each got 2 meals out of our things, so it was $10 a meal, but it was still, it hit. And it was definitely a meal of convenience. We were both tired. It was a long, going over Manthrocon's a long day. It starts from leaving the convention hotel at like 10 a.m., getting to my parents' house, staying there for a couple hours, then driving the 6-ish hours home. We are done by that time at night. So it was just we were doing a sacrifice. And yes, Jack, I completely agree. Coupons on takeout are great. I always save them and rarely use them because I still rarely go out to eat. But I always save the ones from the restaurants that I would potentially eat at. Are they always the best value? Yeah. I will say I often do get good value at Arby's with them. And in general, Arby's often does have good sales, like multiple regular roast beef sandwiches for $5. And whenever they do that, no matter what I'm ordering, I tend to order that number of roast beef sandwiches or twice on that because they reheat well for me. We found those definitely microwave and turn back into fresh sandwiches so easy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. It's our opinion. You may have different opinion, but honestly, yeah. Arby reheat masters, no question for me. But yeah, coupons. I am all with you there, Jack. Coupons are your friends in general. Be it eating out or grocery shopping, watch your coupons, watch your weekly, monthly flyer from your grocery store. It's not always going to be the best answer, so be careful. You can still win better by getting a generic option. There's enough times where I've gotten a coupon for, say, a Del Monte vegetable. Cool. 25 cents off that vegetable. And usually 25 cents off that vegetable is still 25 cents more than the store brand. And we're fine with the store brand, so that's not a coupon I'll use. But especially if it's a product you're going to be buying anyway that you really like say you get a coupon for Oreos, and you really want Oreos, and you have a coupon, it will save you money on that thing. Now, you may not have been thinking about buying them that week, but you got the coupon in the mail, and you're like, well, I got 25 cents off. I'm allowed to have a treat today. But then you buy that instead of another treat, so you may just add a nicer variety to you, whereas I find the 25 cents off the can of corn to get a slightly different can of corn that tastes just like the other can of corn to me is not a value, whereas an Oreo is an Oreo and delicious.
Oreos are overrated.
I know they are. So is a McQuarter Pounder, but I have my addictions.
I don't mean all chocolate sandwich cookies. I find the store brand Oreos are usually better than the name brand.
They are good, but they're different. See, that's the thing.
They're not the same. They're not the same. They taste less like cardboard. I understand.
I know. I have bad taste. But it's like getting a Chicken McNugget versus a Tyson frozen nugget. They are totally different objects, but they are both a chicken nugget. And I'm not going to default someone who has an addiction to the McNugget over the Tyson nugget because, yeah, I can taste the difference. There's not a question on that one.
Mm-mm.
Cute. But yeah, there's a good chance you're going to find coupons for things that you might not have been thinking about eating this week, or something that might be on sale this week that you might go, okay, I see this wasn't just a price hike just to be a price decrease, which is very common in grocery stores. Look, the pork chops are on sale by 50% off. Yeah, but their base price is 20%, 50% more than it was last week. So they actually cost more than they did last week when they weren't on sale. But if you're a careful shopper and you do keep an eye on things you might actually eat, there's a good chance you're going to find something on sale in a good way. Like tonight's dinner. I made one of the pre-marinated pork loins. They're a decent enough value at usually $6 to $8. There was a sale on them last week. They were currently $8, but they were $7, but they were buy one, get one for $1. So for $8, I got 2 nice chunks of delicious pork, which are easily 2 meals for the two of us, for $4 each. So that was $1 a meal for 8 meals worth of main course, and really tasty too. These aren't just like shit; these are good. So, watch your sales. You really can find a good option if you look for what's the lowest price. Yes, you're eating this week on what is Lord Walmart's whim, or what does Meyer desire me to eat this week. But that doesn't mean it's wrong. If you're staying more into your food budget and or keeping your budget lower than it should be, you're winning. And usually the sale isn't the same sale every week. So you're keeping a variety in your meal. So say this week the pork loins were on sale. Maybe next week chicken will be on sale, or sausages will be on sale, or salmon, or who knows. You have a good chance the store is enforcing you to eat a variety of foods by you watching sales. And not only is that better for your digestion, the more variety you actually eat in a month, the better your gut health actually is. So, I'm not a dietitian or anything, but this is from what I've heard. And in general, your happiness quotient probably goes up too, because if you only eat the same thing for week in and week out, you're going to be bored of it. But if every week one of your main things you make is different because you found something on sale, or you're trying to experiment a little, you're better off. You're in a better food place. You're going to feel better and feel happier. So this way, not only you're saving money, you're doing better for your body and doing better for your happiness. And sometimes this does mean you need to learn. And I say that's a hard thing. But maybe we'll just say, you've never cooked a chicken leg quarter. All right. You random person that's watching me on my stream right now. You never baked chicken or fried it or anything like that. I understand. All you do is you Google it. You Google a recipe, or you go to YouTube and look up a recipe there and kind of follow it. Not saying you have to follow a recipe to the letter, but as long as you get the basics down, like, okay, I want to bake off chicken. About how hot do I make the oven, and about how long do I put it in? And as long as you can figure those bits out, the rest of it is experiment. Make what you like on it. If you like garlic a lot, use a lot of garlic. If you're a cayenne pepperhead, cayenne the heck out of it. Have fun. Do you. Do however you would like your food. Also, heck it. Maybe actually try and follow one of those recipes you found. You may have cooked chicken leg quarters 12.5 times yourself, but you go online, you find a recipe for, I don't know, a Cajun chicken thing. And then give it a try. See how you like the Cajun chicken thing. Maybe it's amazing. Maybe it sucks. I don't know. But hey, you tried it. You gave it a whirl. You went with something a little different. You're having fun. Your gut biome will thank you for having variety. Your mouth will thank you for having variety. Your overall happiness quotient will go up because you did something different. And believe me, I know about food ruts being a thing. There's been enough times where I was cooking the same things every 3 or 4 weeks over and over again because it was efficient. I could make it during the time frames I had available. I can get the food ready in a efficient time slot, and it maybe had sufficient leftovers to fill me out for 2 or 3 more days after the day I cooked it. And I would definitely get in a rut. And this is not necessarily good, but it is good in the fact that I had an efficient situation. But having more variety, splitting up more weeks in a row of a different thing, even if it is just a minor variety change up, just switching things around a little bit so that you're doing something different. But by all means, just look up a recipe. You don't have to follow it to the letter. I'm definitely not saying that. Especially if it's an ingredient you can't find. This says use grades of paradise? What? Yeah, use grains of paradise in there. What? So we had to go find grains of paradise. It was expensive. And I don't even necessarily think it added anything.
Grains of paradise.
It's a seasoning, apparently. Some kind of peppery thing.
Okay, never heard of it.
Yeah, I didn't either till I was doing a recipe that had grains of paradise as an ingredient. How dare they?
My brother sent me a video of a place in Norway where they don't have time. No watches, nothing.
That seems very temporally inefficient. File powder is my invisible enemy. File powder? I do not know what you speak of there, Jack. Though with a lot of looking at recipes, I have found a lot of interesting ingredients off the seasoning shaker list at the grocery store that have joined our arsenal in the kitchen. And I'm okay with that. Heck, just exploring the restaurant supply store back in Carlisle is where we got our chicken seasoning, which is really good. It's a nice blend of a lot of the green stuff like sage and thyme and rosemary, all in a shaker, all just ready to shake it on. No idea. I just know it goes in jambalaya. Nice. So and then we moved here, and I no longer had that store, but I still had a container. So I looked it up online, and I found a restaurant supply company that will mail it to me by the gallon.
I think this world is haunted.
Probably. So I bought a gallon of it, forgot that's what that was in the cabinet, noticed my container was running out again, and I ended up buying another gallon of it. So I need to use a lot of chicken seasoning because herbs, they don't like expire in a year or anything, but they do drop in flavor quotient the longer you have them.
Just use a little bit extra then.
Exactly. But we really love this particular seasoning. We definitely use it on a experiment thing that Fopsy came up with ages ago after we acquired the steamer from Grandma. You just take a couple of boneless, skinless chicken boobs, soak them in salt water for a few hours, and then put them in the steamer. Before you start it, you cover them with the country chicken seasoning until it looks like you can't see chicken anymore. And then you take the jerk seasoning, you cover it till you can't see the chicken seasoning anymore. And then you let them steam for about a half hour. And they work, and put them on a bun. It is one of the juiciest chicken sandwiches that we've ever had. And it's so flavorful. And it's really heckin' good for you because the only salt is the brine water you had it soaking in. So it's not really salty. It's just absorbed water. And all of that flavor is coming from the country chicken seasoning and the jerk seasoning, which are basically 0 to 1 calorie of what you're putting on there. Nothing is 0 calorie, just for note. Everything you're consuming has at least some caloric content, just it may have it under a full calorie. Even Diet Coke has calorie to it. Jaeger says, I am not food. I will not attempt to eat you then, Jaeger. Hopefully you are happy being non-food product. Lazy's also not food. She's a good girl.
Yes.
She's rolling over and showing us her belly because she's cute. She's a cute kitty creature. So don't be afraid to experiment with home cooking once you have weird ingredients. And don't be afraid to shop around for recipes. And if you don't have to, you find a recipe, you're not required by law to make that one. If it doesn't sound good, don't do it. If it sounds decent, maybe give it a try. Or at least earmark it for the next time that whatever it is you need goes on sale. We'll just say pork chops. If whatever you need requires pork chops, and pork chop, just keep that on your back burner and mentally, and next time they're on the $1 a pound sale, you buy that family pack and you make that recipe and give it a shot.
Pork chops and pork chop accessories.
Pork chops and pork chop accessories. I definitely admit pork chops are one of my... Hey, it's okay. They are one of my Swiss Army knife items because I will buy the $1 pork chops.
They're the weird ones, the ones that are not all the same cut, the same bone position, all that jazz. So, but cut all that meat off the bone into little chunks. You have a perfect pile of pork to put in a fried rice.
Ooh, yeah.
That's where my pork comes from. My pork fried rice. Usually a couple of pork chops off the off-cut pile. I cook them with the Korean barbecue, which is why I need to go to Asian Mart. And cook them till they're mostly done. Then add the Korean barbecue till that cooks down to almost no liquidiness. And then pull it out. Make the fried rice as normal. Put that back in at the end where they say to, you're adding your meat product. If you're adding a meat or other protein back in. Which could be other protein alternatives like tofu or yaki fruit or bokai or whatever other not meat if you want to have a not meat or vegetable interesting that you have that you want to add. Because okay, there are eggs in my fried rice, so I don't count as vegan or anything. But I did make a fried rice with mushrooms. Just because I wanted to try it. And yeah, they were just
That's good.
they were just canned mushrooms, and I figured out afterwards I could have done something different to them in their stage 1 cooking, but I did them just treating them like I would have the meat. And yeah,
Caddie, do you like risotto?
I only ever had it a couple times and did not like it.
Okay, well, part of the problem with risotto is that it usually takes a really long time to cook.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a quick risotto recipe that I quite like, but I also have a mushroom risotto that my brother made for me the last time I visited him, and it's really, really, really good.
I'd be willing to
But
try.
It does take a while. It does take a while to cook.
I have what you call free time.
Okay. I don't know. Do I have you on Telegram? I think I do.
If you don't,
Or
we
if I
can
don't,
fix this.
yeah, fix that.
I'd be curious for this risotto recipe too, actually.
Okay, once I send it to Caddie,
I will share it back to you as well.
pass it along.
Okay, that works.
Rice is a very good thing in general. I find a lot of rice-based additive cooking and or pasta-based additive cooking seems to make things last longer and or really bulk out a food.
Does it stretches things?
Last few times I made chili, I only would eat the chili as just chili the one time, and after that, it'd be chili and 50% noodle. I would do pasta with it because I find that one accented it better than the rice did. Whereas the bean soup, I find the rice actually does a better job with it. So, but yeah, for nearly no money, you can make any food bigger by adding nudes or rices. I can still buy the basic 20-pound pillow of white rice at Walmart for like $11. 20-pound pillow of uncooked white rice. Do you know how much cooked rice that is? Because I don't. I never really mathed it out. It lasts for months on end before it runs out.
Do you have a rice cooker?
Hell yeah, we do.
I've been thinking about it. We don't have a lot of counter space right now, but it seems like it would be a really good purchase.
They're inexpensive and they are so idiot proof.
Oh, idiot proof is good.
The only thing I can definitely say is definitely rinse your rice out. You get a better cook no matter whether or not you're using a rice cooker. But you literally put the rice in and the water in, and you press start, and it stops when it's done. And it stays warm till you're ready for it. So if you don't even know for sure when you're ready for dinner, like, it's going to take about a half hour to make the rice. Okay, I'm going to start that about an hour before I'm going to expect to eat dinner. And the rice will be fine. Because it'll sit there and stay warm.
Yeah, I used to make a bunch of extra rice every time I cooked it, and then I found out how prone rice is to acquiring food poisoning after like 2 days. So
Ew.
I really stopped cooking rice quite as much.
Mm. I usually will make a full rice cooker, but I don't tend to let it last for even 2 days. Because, like, our rice cooker is only a 4-cup rice cooker, so it's pretty easy for us to kill 4 cups
Yeah.
within 3 days.
You should get a small one.
They're only like $20.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah,
Unless you get one of the really fancy ones with the electronic everything.
you know what? You don't need any of that shit.
I know. I know.
Get the one. We have one that has more fancy shit than we need as it stands. It has more than a few buttons on it, and all I ever end up pressing is on white rice. You know what? All the basic aroma ones, the normal $20 ones, have a flippy button. You push the flippy button down after you plug it in, and the rice cooker cooks. And when it's cooked, the flippy button releases and it stops cooking.
Simplicity at its best.
Hell yeah. Rice cookers are an amazing object. Save me so much time and thought. Because it makes it so easy to have an instant basic rice additive / dish. No hassle. Measure, rinse, turn on. Done. And ours goes beep when it's done. And because it's the semi-fancy one, it starts having a countdown when it thinks it's almost done. It's not that fancy. It's like the $40 rice cooker model, not the $20 rice cooker model. But it has like a brown rice button and some other buttons that I don't remember what are. That again, on white. On white. This is... I know, I'm a bad child.
No, I had a horrible joke in my head.
Probably. This is fair.
Yeah.
Oh, another bonus of the basic rice cooker, they often have a steamer basket with them too. So you can either
Oh.
you can either just use it as a steamer, like you can press the button and steam some broccolis or something in the basket part.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
you do like a half pot of rice. Like instead of making 4 cups of rice, you make 2 cups of rice. And you stick your broccolis on the top. I would say you stick a chicken boob on the
Sounds
top,
good.
but I know that's not your thing. But we have done
You
that.
can get really good imitation. You can get really good imitation chicken breast here.
It's fair. But yeah, you can basically make a whole meal in a rice cooker without much effort if you get one of the ones with a steamer hat. If the two of you can share 2 cups of
Sounds
rice
good.
and piling
Oh,
the other
easily.
half your basic veg and your protein veg and whatnot, and boom. Worst case scenario, you sauce it in the end with a little bit of, I don't know, General So or something, whatever. Just throw that one out there. Whatever makes you happy. Little seasoning, little sauce, and full meal, 1 cooker. And all you had to do was press one little button to make it happen.
Yeah, that sounds good.
We've been...
Do you cook eggs often?
Oh, very often. We love eggs.
Do you do hard boiled? Do you do hard boiled?
Yeah, I haven't done them in a while. I should. That's a really good side holding food.
Have you ever tried steaming them?
I have not tried steaming them.
It works really, really well. usually takes about 11 minutes. The trick is a hot start. So you get the steamer going, and then you put the eggs in. And it's about 11 minutes, and you'll get perfect eggs basically every single time.
Wow. We definitely, um, amongst all my other toys, I do have a big ass stock pot with a steamer insert to plop in the top of it. So yeah, I could do that. I've been half craving the boiled eggs for a while. I might give that a whirl just to try it out.
I forget the name of the website. It might be Serious Eats, the J. Kenji Lopez alt website. He's done a lot of articles on like the best way to cook eggs.
Nice.
And steaming is one of the best ones.
Ah, Jack, yes. You should look it up too. I'm going to give it a shot. You give it a shot too. We'll come back and compare notes. Oh, and I took something out of the fridge this week because it was finally annoyed me enough that I got tired of it being there. We have not used the pure water filter in ages. So we have this like 2-gallon dispenser that had been just taking up space in our fridge. It's been out of water. It was just it's sitting there for multiple years. And I just find like, I'm taking that out. I'm tired of this being in here wasting space. I'm tired of having to fight for space in the fridge. Oh, it's so nice to have all that free space again. Now, if we were using it on a daily basis, actually filling it up and getting cold water out of it, I understand, but we weren't. We just weren't. I'm not throwing it out. We may use it again. It's just hiding in the garage for now. I put it on a shelf. There's a lot of things in life that you try for a while and get bored of.
Yeah, keto.
Meow.
Husband and I tried keto for a bit, and it didn't last all that long.
No, my mother did that once. That didn't last her long either. Meow. But you try stuff. You see if it works. Like I have not had a breakfast shake in ages. But before I stopped drinking them, we had bought more, at least another case of Ensures. I'm pretty sure those are past even shelf-stable expiry. I should probably put those in the can.
That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. I had to stop drinking them because they were giving me tum-tum ache. They were good for the longest time, and I was drinking one every single day, and I do mean every single day. I would drink that for my breakfast. But then they just all of a sudden started to, in the mornings, I was getting that same kind of tummy ache I used to get in elementary school, where around 10 a.m. my bowl of cereal started to complain at me, and so I just tried stopping. I just didn't have one of them in the morning, and I felt fine. Like, oh, okay. And then I didn't do them for a few weeks. I'm like, oh, maybe I don't actually need something at breakfast time. Maybe I was just eating that because I thought I needed it. Because everyone tells you need, you need to wake up and eat your vitamins and your minerals. You have a protein and a fruit and a milk and don't forget that the cereal is part of your daily balanced breakfast and all of that. More fun fact. You ever look at that balanced breakfast that a cereal company shows you need to have with that bowl of cereal? You know it's still a balanced breakfast? Take the goddamn bowl of cereal out of that. There always is there's usually feckin' toast with butter on it. There's toast and butter in that balanced breakfast. Isn't that the one thing the cereal's supposed to be doing, is being a pile of grains?
Pretty much.
It apparently can't even accomplish that. Because you need to have toast with it, and a half a grapefruit, and a glass of orange juice, and a glass of milk. And I was like, the hell? Shoot, you got a Denny's.
Very rapidly approaching.
Hmm?
At that point, you're very rapidly approaching a full English breakfast.
Yeah.
Just missing
Yeah.
beans.
Yeah, I don't need to have a Denny's Grand Slam with my bowl of Cheerios to make it a complete breakfast. I can just have a Denny's Grand Slam without the bowl of Cheerios. I'm not saying bowl of Cheerios is bad. I do love them as a snack. I find them a very good dessert product, all of these things.
Donut seeds.
Yes. From the last time...
Are you okay?
She will survive. From the last time Fopsy's mom and stepdad visited, they'd left a box of Honey Nut Cheerios in our cabinet. And I finally got around to finishing them a couple weeks ago with milk as a dessert product. Because, yeah, I flat out call that a dessert. That's not a breakfast. And I liked it so good. When I was shopping last week, I bought the family-size box of Great Value Honey Nut Cheerios to have as a dessert product. Almond milk is my friend, and it works good. Almond milk actually really works good with Honey Nut Cheerios, like intensely. Yeah, that anything about almond milk apparently just hits that honey nut thing and goes, oh, we're going on an adventure, and you want to be there. I swear it's better than regular milk on those things, even if I could eat the regular milk. It's like, oh yeah, almond me, baby.
Is that the slightly like vanilla flavored one?
Yes, that's it. Yeah, I
Okay.
buy the unsweetened vanilla.
Yep, that's good.
I originally was buying the unsweetened non-vanilla, and then I accidentally bought the vanilla one once, and I was like, "Oh, this is better." I haven't accidentally bought the sweetened one yet or anything, so I'm not one to venture that direction. But I don't feel like I need it. It tastes good, and I don't have tummy
Especially with
troubles.
an already sweetened cereal.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do like buying a sugar cereal as a dessert instead of buying like an ice cream or a cookies or something. Hence, I bought the box of Star Brand Honey Nut Cheerios because I find it not only satisfies that sweet kick of like wanting a cookie or a cake or something like that, but it also has those vitamins they shove in there for the children to make sure that balanced breakfast is good. So it's a slightly better sugar treat than a piece of cake. I'm not saying it's much better, but it's slightly better than a piece of cake. And it's convenient. It's fairly shelf stable. You can open up a box of cereal and it still tastes like a box of cereal for months on end. If you get bored of Cheerios this week and don't feel like it again until March, you open that box again. Yeah, they're a little stale, but they still taste like feckin' Cheerios. We're good. Because I just finished that.
But sometimes you get bugs for extra protein.
Yeah, not in my house. Fopsy's mom and stepdad visited last spring, and I just finished that box of Cheerios they'd left in our cabinet. And it was still fine. It barely had any kind of a stale taste to it. And not in any way really bad, more of just the you didn't open it this week kind of flavor. I mean, Dad used an air fryer to make boiled eggs. That's fair. I've heard of that one as an option too.
Air air fryers are they're so dangerous, but good. I'm really glad we got one.
It's on our wish list to get an air fryer at some point. We just haven't yet. But we do have a convection toaster oven sitting in the kitchen, and we have a nice big oven, so
The secret is a convection toaster oven and an air fryer are basically the same thing.
exactly.
So,
The only difference is potentially it
I
might
mean,
have a
they're
better
even-
fan.
possibly, yeah. They're even selling like normal convection ovens as it has an air fryer.
Yeah.
It's just a convection oven.
It's like the rebranding of everything to being sauteed. Nah, you pan fried that shit. I have sauteed mushrooms on my steak. Nah, you fried them in butter. I know you did. You put butter and garlic on mushrooms and put them in a pan. You fried that. You didn't. No, you put a fancy word on that and made it sound good. We don't magically just air fryer everything. Everything has just become an air fryer just because there's a fan in it. Give me a heat resistant fan. I'll shove that in my oven. Air fryer. Done. According to that setup. I would definitely like to read reviews and find an air fryer that potentially had a good fan system in it if I wanted, because I know our toasty is not the world's greatest since sliced bread, but she's a great toaster oven, and she heats up a Stouffer's pizza and quite quick. And she makes some crispy rounds from Meyer. Delicious, delicious little hash brown circles.
The little discs.
Oh yeah, the little discs.
Yes.
Oh, those are so good, aren't they?
Yeah, especially when you make them into like basically nacho, like the nachos type idea.
Oh, why you do this? Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's what I have for dinner tonight.
But good call on the air fryer thing. That is on our wish list. I think it'd be a good thing for our house. We were gifted an Instapot a few years ago. I've made 2 Instapot recipes in it since we got it. It's not that I'm scared to use a pressure cooker. It's I don't know what to do with it. Like, oh,
Your bean soup in there.
yeah, I probably could.
Cut down the cooking time to like half an hour.
Yeah, that's true. But then I gotta get that thing out and put it on the counter and remember how to use it. But I have it. I really should look up some things I can cook in it, some recipes and some ways that things are cut down and made easier by using it than just letting it take up space in the cabinet. You know, it's really annoying calling everything that uses algorithms AI. Yes.
Oh, I hate that.
Hell, the
I
number.
need an AI.
Hmm?
I saw advertisements for an AI washing machine. Why?
No. It's not.
The ad was literally like some guy like looking at the tag, like I can't figure out what all these symbols mean. Just how's the washing machine gonna know what to do with this?
So many things.
I mean, I'm one of those people who like just puts everything in on the same setting every single time, and it's fine as long as it's delicate enough and cold enough. It's fine. But, like,
Medium
you really
wash,
need an AI
cold
washing
colors.
machine?
No.
Exactly.
But yet you are right. Everything that has any form of logic in it, period. If it just has a determiner to say, turn the rice cooker off whenever it gets done, they'll call that AI. And like, that's not AI. That's called a thermistor and a detaching connection. No.
Bimetallic strip.
Exactly.
Probably.
So easy, so simple, but that can easily be labeled as AI. So many things with any yes or no decision making in them are getting labeled as AI now. No. My rice cooker is not AI. My toaster is not AI. They're not smart. They are just metal that gets hot enough and knows that it's done and releases.
This toaster over here is AI.
Yeah, that toaster may be AI. Let's get him some more RAM.
Good idea.
Can't have more RAM. Then I have to give it to Nicole.
I'm sorry. I thought there was 5U on screen. The avatar was in the way. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, that Caddie's not on screen with me. That is just a PNG. I've been trying to experiment with different pings. And Crystal can move a little closer, so she's not behind the PNG.
Hey, there you go.
Alright,
And I would take your RAM. I would take your RAM, but that's DDR2, and I don't need that.
I still have some 3.
DDR1. I used from
Ooh.
them from the Windows 95 era RAM.
DDR1 would have been around Pentium 4 and Athlon XP chips. Yes, I remember which computer I had when we first put DDR in it. That was my Athlon XP because the Athlon XP was way less money and way better performance than the Pentium 4 was at the time.
I mean, that's fair.
And it was a good computer too. Lasted me a lot of years, so. But yeah, AI.
I might need to go soon.
Aw, little sleepy kitten.
I'm sleepy.
Aw, well, you give your Pumi some cuddles, okay? And let her know she's amazing. You don't have to give her cuddles from me or anything. Just give her cuddles and tell her she's awesome, okay?
I will.
Good
I
girl.
mean, not at 5 a.m.
No, when she's less asleep. Also, when you're less asleep, you don't have to set an alarm just to say she's amazing just because she woke up and you haven't yet.
Just keep yawning.
Oh, well, we love you, Lazy. You're a good girl.
Yeesh.
Mm. That's a good Lazy. That's a good kitty.
Yeesh.
DDR was an important game. Yes, and we own several DDR mats of different types and for different systems, including ones that fit the GameCube plugs for our Wii. Netsu's eating some popcorn. They saying cutie patootie. Yes, you are a cutie patootie, Netsu. Good night, Lacey, says Jack. And Wishdream says cute.
Hey, Lacey.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bed just yet, but soon.
Oh,
Okay, soon then.
Thank you.
Like every teleprompter system is now labeling itself as an AI teleprompter. Was it AI 5 years ago? No, that's an automated phone system that you press 1 and it knows you wanted to go to this section, or press 5 and you're going to this section. That's not AI. That's a responsive system. Most of what we call AI is just generative responses. In general, not really AI. You're feeding it things, it is putting those things together and making a salad to the best of its ability. And so much of this stuff they're even calling AI isn't even that. It's just prompters. It's just a giant if-then tree. If-then trees are not AI. If-then trees are some of the most basic programming ever. You could do an if-then tree on an Apple II or on a Commodore 64 in BASIC on an 8086 IBM. New Caddie Waddy Cuddle Fluffs is a cutie patootie. No, Natsu, no, that's you. You're going to build a song with AI. Yeah, there's so much stuff. But it is just utilizing known objects and taking what information you give it and putting those things together to make noise salad. As opposed to picture salad or word salad.
Sometimes those picture salads are rather nightmarish.
I will say they have been getting a lot better. My fursuit files are really looking better now than the first AI generated images I pulled a few years ago, but it's still just playing the salad game. You are telling it, I want just quick example, I want a Disney style toony bunny pink fursuit in a tutu laying on a fur bed. I have given it word salad. It is then going to search for images that it thinks are similar to this and try and snap some of these things together to make that image that I asked for. A few years ago, that image salad is rather salad. But now, almost every generation I make is pretty much right. I'm not going to say it's never failed. It never doesn't do something stupid like it create a third leg or too many ears or less ears. Or if you had like a hand doing something specifically, holding a lollipop to mouth. And it'll have one hand holding a lollipop to a mouth, but to fix the fact that it originally was thinking what it was going to do was have the hands down at the side, you'll have two heads out the side, one hand holding a lollipop to the mouth. And like, okay, that still looks pretty, but that's effed up. But it has improved a lot. It's not AI, though. It's still not AI. It's just generating so much electricity usage, ruining so much clean water in the cities where they're working it. We are wasting too much energy on this AI experiment that we're trying to formulate. We need to formulate better power sources before we formulate AI. We need to improve computer capability another 10 steps, another 20 steps before we got into this. Yes, the concept of needing to learn how to jump before you do the long jump, yes, fine. Do the experiment now, but do not run the experiment to the end of the game. Learn how to set the thing up and then work with it. They tried to make VR be a thing back in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. But the hardware was always giant and bulky, stupid expensive, and you basically, most of the time, effectively, instead of having little LCDs on your face, you had little CRTs strapped in front of your eyes, and you were running a computer to death to just have like PS1 graphics around you. Playing Arendelle in Kingdom Hearts, such a badly made world. I'm sorry. I haven't played whichever Kingdom Hearts had Arendelle in it yet. Fopsy I know has, obviously. She's played through them all. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, she definitely played that all the way through. I didn't actually watch the whole thing because that was a long game.
You had this monstrosity that did not even have human proportions anymore, and it was just.
But yeah,
totally looked
if we would wait until graphics processing GPU processing and CPU processing improved by another. Unfortunately, at this point, the steps are getting smaller and smaller every run. But what we need to do is have it make another 10 full steps up, so that more efficiently we can do what we're trying to do right now. Do yourself ask how I would, but she's busy talking to someone else fairly loudly right now. So, and unfortunately, our processor and GPU step up has been very inefficient. The last several steps up we've had on NVIDIA have barely been an improvement over the previous one. Like, my 3080 is barely not as good as a 5080. That's 2 generations up, and the only real difference isn't the actual GPU itself in there, is they put more VRAM on it, to which they could have put that more VRAM on it back when the 3080 came out. They just chose not to. It's not that much more expensive. It is expensive, but it is not that much more expensive. But the general difference is, yeah, we made you a 5080. It's got a couple more processing cores in your 3080, and it's got more VRAM. But couldn't you just put more VRAM on a 3080? No. You deal. You deal with that. You pay me $1,000 MSRP, but I can't fight with that. You pay $1,700 retail for the 5080 to replace your 3080, which you bought when it was still too expensive. How much do you spend? $1,000. Yeah. We waited way too long to switch from our 1060s. Unfortunately, there was the chip crisis that was going on for a while. And we got our 3080s just as the prices were going down and they were available, because we were really getting desperate. The 1060s were not doing what we needed them to for a while. But the growth for, in general, a step of a NVIDIA type video processor, you're not going to see much difference from a 3080 to a 4080 to a 5080. As long as you stay on the same stage, your 70, 80, 90, whatever, you're not going to see much of an improvement if you go to the next 1 or 2 or even potentially 3 or 4 generations at this point. I was close to biting on a 5080 if they would have actually been 1,000 like they were MSRPing them. I was even willing to go to maybe 11, maybe 12. Okay, let's say I'm pushing it at maybe would have considered 12s. But the fact that the 5080s were upwards of, at best, 1,700 at the moment, and 5090s are around $4,000 if you can find one. I don't know if it's still. I know. I remember Newegg was putting out. They might still be a lottery to get a chance to buy a 5090. So you basically just put your name in there and commit to the fact that you're willing to spend $4,000 on a 5090 when one comes in stock. To which I say, no. I'm not earmarking $4,000 into my checking account to just camp there until a 5090 is available for you to bless me with being allowed to give you money for. No. Even if
ASMR videos take off.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if those do good, then I'll get a 5090 in the mail. Yeah.
I mean, my 9600 XT was 400.
Yeah. That's a very high-end AMD.
Yeah.
This is why I was actually considering going to Team Red for my GPU if I did do an upgrade at this point. Not because I don't like my NVIDIA card, but because the AMD ones exist.
Here's a home for that 30 series if you didn't want it.
Oh, my 3080? No, it already has homes waiting for it if that ever gets taken out of there. We have a job for them. We are basically waiting for the upgrade to actually happen, and then the 3080 goes and does the alternate location in the house we've been trying to get established.
That's fair.
Actually, Caddie, you could probably set those 3080s
It's okay. I
to
can already
crypto
kind of
mining.
see if they're doing this for these.
To what?
Ugh.
I can only imagine what's
Crypto
forthcoming.
mining.
No.
It's gonna be nuts.
No, I'm not wasting electricity on that. That is a scam. The amount you get off of crypto mining, you either have to have absolute high-end cards all the time, and you're burning electricity like nobody's business. That is the only way you can potentially break even and go better. If you are running, say, 3080s on a miner, the amount of electricity you're spending is actually more than you're generating. And that is, again, pointless. Not only are you hurting the environment, you're hurting your wallet too. And you're wasting hardware that say a lovely friend of mine would prefer to use instead of it just sitting there burning for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I upgraded from my 10 series to the 20 series I have now. That was a massive upgrade.
Mm.
No, what I expected, but okay.
And I know going the 20 to the 30 series would be a little bit less of an upgrade, but it'd still be a marked improvement for me.
And then the upgrade from 30 to 40, even smaller a step. And then the 40 to 50
Yeah, I know.
is
Not trying to
barely different. It is like so close.
can only begin to imagine.
Like anybody that has a 4090 right now,
My mind's going in a dozen directions.
there is zero reason for you to get a 5090. It is
Yep.
practically almost exactly the same silicon and just as volatile. It's like there's no point in this.
No.
I would consider a mid-range 40 series just for the efficiency gains over the 30 series, but
The problem is they stopped making them as soon as they started making the 5090s, which means the 40 series
I know.
started going up
I know.
just as bad. That's like I was hoping. I honestly, my back plan was hoping the 4080 and the 4090 would drop in price. But they never be.
Get a 4070 in, I don't know, 3 or 5 years or something. That'll be fine.
Yeah, I honestly thought there was going to be more.
But since they were already still in GPU shortage with the higher end 40s, when the 50s came out and they stopped making the 40s, it's just like, well, you're making something with a lower yield result item than your previous one that is barely better than the previous one. So you're just making less GPUs to sell us and charging more for them.
Less work, same amount of money.
Bad one.
And all the scalpers immediately buy up all these nicer GPUs because they know if they can grab that 5080 and 5090 at the lowest price they can find, they can sell it for the $4,000. They know they can make their money back twice over.
How the system works, so I can give you advice later.
And all they have to do is invest for about a week. Most of that's the time of getting it in the mail to them
So that
and then listing it on somewhere and the time to ship it out and get the the PayPal payment from that person.
That creature that wasn't been there all this time.
Such a hassle.
Yeah.
So for another reason, yes, we are probably going to be on 3080s till they cause problems. Thank you for the pets there, Netsu. You're such a good boy.
Okay. Again,
It's like I'm going to stay on my 20 series with my 8th gen Intel until it causes issues.
This is very fair. As long as you you made it to Windows 11, right?
No, not yet.
Does it handle Windows 11? Is it willing to?
According to Windows' thing, it doesn't support it, but that's because of the 2 security things on the motherboard, whatever.
I think you can at least get those. You can get a cover thing to pass by that. Basically, just a PCI card that'll does the job of it. It's like, oh, here you have a whatever this security chip is. Congratulations, have a cookie. You're allowed Windows 11 now. Unfortunately, I have laptops I can't do that to, so they're living in limbo. And the file server is stuck in Windows 10 because 8th gen i7. But it's a file server. I don't care. It's not an external file server. It's an in-house file server. Its job is to hold media for me. Not go online.
I'm running an 8600K right now.
Nice.
CPU.
Nice.
Not that I overclock it, but it's nice to know that there's that headroom on there.
Mm-hmm. My 8th gen i7 was a good processor. It's still a good processor. It's been a really great file server now. We probably could have still been running on those other than VR chat being at all misbehaving on that hardware at that point. Which sadly, yeah, between your RAM and your 8th gen processor is probably where your biggest bottlenecks currently are.
I'm guessing it's my RAM, because I noticed that there's a lot of stuff that's just tossing onto the hard drive that is trying to keep the RAM from being completely maxed out.
Yeah, then definitely RAM will help you a lot.
16 gigabytes?
Yeah.
Oh, 16 is, yeah, that's rough.
That's why I said
Dual channel, though.
it's almost just as much.
At least you can buy more RAM. You have more slats.
And I'm here for it.
Are you 4 or 5?
DDR4.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's the commentary too. Like,
Currently very affordable though, so you can probably get that other
You can
16 for like 100 bingos.
You can get a bigger kit for that.
Yee.
I'm just gonna get a pair of kit with 232 gig sticks.
Oh, then you're just gonna run. You're gonna go for a big at a jalopy to big at a Ferrari.
RAM will no longer be my bottleneck.
I'll mostly stop some of the stuttering.
Mm-hmm.
I will say one of. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm still on a 7 series.
Ooh. Well, hey, if more RAM help, then yay. Once we move to 64 gigs of RAM with on your computers, my paging file actually says it's empty almost constantly. And even when it has something in it, it's not that the RAM is full, it's just Windows is doing what Windows does and tries to be conservative. I'm like, thanks, Windows. Why did you put that in paging file? Well, what if you needed more RAM? I'm like, I didn't. I'm good.
Yeah.
OBR toolkit's lying
It does that.
because I'm looking at the system performance saying my GPU is at 99%. I think it might be full of crap.
It might not be. VR does rip you pretty high on your GPU.
Like under
Yeah, if you're not CPU limited, then it could easily be cranking away at 99% on your GPU?
Love it.
Get my CPU's at 37.
Oh yeah, then you probably are bottlenecked by your GPU.
Yep.
Mhm.
And the fun thing with VRAM, when you fill your VRAM, that's when your computer will start moving graphics to your regular RAM. Another good reason why the 64 gigs of RAM really helps.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's the biggest issue. And I say this so loosely, our biggest bottleneck is our 3080s.
Like I said, kind of an
Because they're because they're only 10 gigs of VRAM. But we do have the 64 gigs of regular RAM, so with a really high-end processor. So it all balances out in the long run. Yes, our GPUs are basically maxed out when we're playing VR. That is just a given. If it isn't, then it's wasting itself because, yeah, I could easily be enjoying you in as much high definition as you can be without stutter. And then the spillover goes into the RAM. Even then, going to virality, if I went into a world with a bunch of people, wow, yeah, you found out quickly 10 gigs of VRAM and 64 gigs of regular RAM is not all that in a bag of potato chips.
No, I imagine.
That's when you
And
turn...
besides, you paid for all your GPU. You want to use all your GPU.
Hell yeah.
Yes, to vote because I'm on a quest.
I just want to make sure that
I'm glad I'm entertaining Lacey.
if not, that's cool too. That's what I'm
By the way,
Now that you've noticed, it's not fun anymore.
you, honey, little secret, I can see my camera all the time. It's directly in front of my face.
I mean, I'm knowing you. I don't want to know you.
Meaning, I saw from your first BAP.
I'll try harder than
It was
no.
it was adorable.
I bap at DePaul's shoulder things.
I'm gonna go jump into the ocean now.
No, you're allowed to stay and keep being cute.
I will say, be careful getting out of the ocean because it will yeet you into the stratosphere.
No, sorry.
That's why
I'm
I
gonna
did-
stop. He's already
I
been.
was
No,
gonna say you don't want the RAM in my prototype.
I can't add to it. He's already been. My God.
no yeeting to ocean. We love
That's
you.
my prototype, so it's
Yeah, that's fair.
You're an adorable kitten.
Yes, you are.
I appreciate your being cute there.
I will say,
Good girl.
Lacey's avatar is like a chimera of a bunch of different avatars in one.
I'm okay with this.
Yes.
At the very least, put your other
Mm.
part in the comfier spot or something.
Now, when I did make our last computer build, I definitely made some future proofing to it. So our situation can be better than what it is today on the things that I figure we have the best chance of needing. One, I can upgrade the RAM to 128 meg. And I don't have to take gig. I'm sorry. Okay, my first computer, I upgraded to 8 meg, so, yeah. Brain does always...
A huge number.
128 big. But yeah, I can get 128 gigs of RAM on this computer. Obviously, I can get a better GPU at some point. I can get squeak alarm rating. Welcome in, Indy. Thank you for the raid, you sweetheart. How are you doing, beautiful? Did you have fun? Are you having a good day? Squeak raid. Do the thing. Do the thing. Squeak raid. Do. Chop.
Let me see if it'll let me.
Okay, you give it a try. And if it fails, I'll try. Squeak raid. Hi, Magia Foxy. Welcome in. We're talking about computer stuff at the moment. We were talking about food and shopping, and now we're talking about computer crap.
Especially future-proofing. Ironically, I was watching. So I'm part of the raid, apparently. Yay, I raided me. Because I was in that. Alright, I guess I'm watching somebody else on my other screen.
You try
it. Alright, I will do so. There. I switched my person to following.
Do you know, is this supposed to be set in like the 90s?
Alright. Exclamation.
That's fair.
S-O space. Atlee. S-Q.
I'm just going by the...
Oh, it gave me a 1, not a exclamation point.
It feels
There we
like
go.
it's
Fixed.
a little bit more edgy than the 80s.
Gave warm fluffy hug.
I don't say 80s. That's why I was curious.
S-O space. At. Squa. Try again.
No idea what.
Hey, it worked. I got it. I win. Just took 3 tries for us to get a shout out right. Oh, that's cool. I'm just organizing my stream library again. Steam Liberty again. Yee! I'm assuming you mean your stream library. LMO. Yes, I know. I'm bad at things. But... Hey, I closed my window.
Oops.
I hate you, tools. I selected that one. Oh, and you went small again. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger burger, bigger burger, bigger burger, bigger burger. I wish you could just hold the button and make it go faster, but you have to click for each bigger.
Ugh.
There, that's how many clicks it took. Yay, Caddie, my Steam library. Yay. I was also playing Final Fantasy 14 before it went down for... Oh, well, that would explain why you went. Yeah, I saw you were playing Final Fantasy when I hopped on your stream to lurk. Yes, I've been lurking on you. Yes, I was earning squeak points and giving you watch time. Because I love you too, Squeak. You're a good... You're a good space chimkin. Yeah. But I hope you had fun. I love Final Fantasy. Obviously, that's what I've been playing on most of my free days. Not that Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 1.
Eventually.
I'll eventually get through or play a different game. Maybe.
I mean,
Possibly.
well, at least ask
We'll see.
Yeah.
and Ari just has to ask her. See
Well, I'd probably go to 4. 2 isn't as much fun as you think. Most Americans have never played 2, so 1 was better than 2. But Final Fantasy 4, which is what we call 2 in the United States, that was more fun.
Oh, just kiss yourself. What do you know?
It's a good game. That's a good go through. Anyway, where my chaotic thoughts were, I was talking about the future proofing I did when I made these computers a little over a year ago. But yes, GPU obviously, more RAM I mentioned, but I also made sure I picked a motherboard with 4 M.2 slots, so that I have extra space to put good hard drives. Because one of my quests for this computer was absolutely no rotating platters will be inside of this room. And we've held to that so far. And I actually populated 2 of the slots on each of our computers. I have a boot drive, which is a faster M.2 drive. And I have an additional 2 terabyte drive that we stuck in there for installing games and stuff, which even the slower of the 2 is more than faster than anything off a SATA port. So that is amazing speed. And there are still 2 slots left. Yes, it is a lot more work to open up your case, take out your GPU, to go put in another M.2 somewhere underneath it.
I understand that. I agree that's more work. But it's a better result in the end. And how often am I going to be doing that? I put 6 terabytes of storage in these computers. We are good for a little while. And besides all of that storage capability, it also has 4 SATA ports on the motherboard. So that's potentially 4 more SATA-based SSDs that I can just jam into this case somewhere. And fun bonus fact about SSDs. Yes, it is better if you mount it, especially if you're traveling around, to make sure you don't accidentally unplug it. If your computer is basically sitting still all the time, you just need to plug that in with the SATA cable and the power cable, and preferably have them spaced a little bit so they're not like irradiating each other with heat, and they're fine. When Fopsy's previous computer had a drive fail and we replaced it with an SSD, she didn't have any other 2.5-inch slots left available at the time, so I was just like, looked at the bottom of the case where some of the extra wires were hiding from the ends of chains. I was like, shoved it down there. It's good. Are you sure? I'm like, are you going to LAN parties with this every week? No. Is it just basically to sit there all the time? Yeah. It's good. And that is one of the very few deviations between my computer and Fopsy's computer when I put them together, because she specifically wanted that storage drive mounted in her new computer. I had no problem with this because it's not a spinning disk, it's an SSD. And these cases had multiple 2.5-inch trays in them, so I just like, all I gotta do is clip it in there, clip, done, and then run a SATA cable up to it from the front, clink, did. There you go. More hard drive. You're good. You got this.
Yep.
So yeah, I future-proofed us to an extent. We are on the last generation Intel did on the 1700 socket. So I cannot upgrade my CPU, but I have yet to ever upgrade a CPU on a computer as opposed to just replacing a computer at that point. The point where I'm replacing a CPU, I probably need a better motherboard before I needed a better CPU. So, and then that comes with a whole nother selection of it's a new motherboard, so another fresh lifespan on both your processor and your motherboard. Ports may have improved over the years because, God, they have. Every single time I've done a new computer, every 3 to 7 years is the range I've probably worked in here so far. It's like, I remember building my first computer and it had USB 1.1s. And now I built this one and I have mostly a selection of USB 3s. There's some USB-C ports on the back panel there and everything. It's like, wow. This is a big difference from each step up. On our last motherboards, I realized afterwards we only had 6 onboard USB ports on the back panel itself. And this computer, just the back panel, I think was like 10. It's just, there's so many ports back there. And then you add the 3 on the top. It has 1 USB 2 and 2 USB 3s up there. It's like, I had previously been using multiple USB hubs, and I switched to using no USB hubs. Okay, technically I am plugged into a USB hub, but there's nothing plugged into it. The reason why I have a USB hub plugged in is because there was one that's actually attached to our desks. I just plugged it in to have it plugged in, ready to go. if I ever want to plug something in there. Lurk. Okay, Caddie, I'm going to go EPs for the night. Have a good rest of your VR stream. Thank you, Magifoxy. You rest well. So, further future proof I have sitting at my desk already. I have a powered 7-port USB 2 hub, sitting there ready to go at any given moment. If I needed it, I can make 1 port turn into 7 ports. There's another 4 sitting in the drawer that I could pull out. And the 4 port that is on my desk is already plugged in case I ever need them. Assuming I fill up all the ports on the back of the computer with something. And a little bonus, when we did the file server move to the living room, I also moved all of our external hard drives, which, again, spinning disks, not in this room. So, I think we had 2 4-terabyters and a 10-terabyte external drive. And those are all plugged in the living room on the file server that I can access from anywhere in the house. And my computer can go off at night, and I can still do that. Another thing that was going on before this upgrade was my computer basically was the file server. So my gaming rig was always having to be on and available. And that was probably making it do more legwork all the time. And now this computer is not. Bonus then, also, because the 2 previous computers were effectively twinsies when they were born, save a couple minor differences, I pulled the 32 gigs of RAM out of that computer and put it in the file server. Yeah, I'm sorry, my file server is currently using 64 gigs of DDR4.
Yeah, I'm getting LED RAM anyways, so.
Okay. Yeah. But we moved that into there. And because neither of these computers had died yet, means I have a backup of that motherboard. I have a backup of that processor sitting there ready to just switch out if anything ever dies. A backup power supply. Hell, I have a backup exact same case and sets of fans sitting there ready to go. Because literally all I took out of it was all of the hard drives and the RAM. And the rest is sitting next to the file server's desk holding my headphones. Because I needed to sit them down somewhere. So that was a flat surface. Oh, and an emergency light is sitting on there too. In case of... Because it's a flat surface. So it's somewhere to be. But yeah, I future-proofed my main hardware here with enough stuff that I can upgrade hardware. Now, I cannot be held accountable for if Microsoft decides to play a stupid and say, you all need Windows 12 now, and you need a Blorx chip, and you need to have a motherboard that was purchased after 2026 that has a Blorx chip in it, or you can't upgrade. Have you been fine without a Blorx chip before now? Well, you shouldn't be. You need that Blorx chip. It's the most important chip ever. Nepal knows the Blorx chip is important. She's missing one right now.
I'm also curious what's going on with other.
And so is my file server.
Some tiny kids that I used to.
Also, interesting...
Well, Windows, if I need a board chip, screw you, I'm going to Linux.
Yeah, but if you like software, it makes it a lot harder. An interesting bonus I did find out when I was doing the cleanup and revamp, because of when I built those computers, M.2s were still new babies, okay? That was not a thing that you could easily afford. SATA SSD was just barely affordable 8-ish years ago. I realized as I opened that case up and was cleaning things out, there's an M.2 slot on that motherboard.
Huh.
So I'd picked a motherboard with M.2, but I didn't buy M.2 because it was expensive. And then I forgot it was in there in general because also it was really new technology, so I didn't understand it either at that time. Again, this is 8 years ago. So that's a long time to learn. And now I am well aware M.2 is God mode in a stick of gum. And it is fast, it is efficient, it is not super volatile. Heck, before I moved to SATA SSDs, I had friends that were basically what I would call beta testing the new technology, as it were, because they kept using a top slot loader tray on their case for their OS drive, which was an early SATA SSD, because it kept dying. So I was nervous about moving to them at first, but eventually things calmed down and I stopped hearing as much horror stories, and I moved to one of those. So our previous computers, yes, the OS is at least on a SATA SSD, and all the extra storage is on platters.
That's how I'm running right now.
This is fair. This is not a bad thing. It's more noise. I'm not going to deny that. Trust me.
Yeah.
The amount of not noise my tower makes now that it's got quiet fans and no spinning derbs. Wow. Wow. Even you almost don't realize when my computer's turning on in the morning. I'll go down, hit the button. The only reasons you really are sure it's happened is you hear the badoops whenever Windows finally logs in and the badoop when Discord signs in. It's just, wow. It's so quiet without a disk.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can imagine.
And the one thing I kind of miss is the DVD burning capability or the CD burning capability. But I do have an external USB powered drive if I want to do that. And worst case scenario, I go in the living room where the file server is, and that thing has, I apologize, I am kind of dumb. I did end up buying a Blu-ray burner for it at one point. Never bought any Blu-ray media, and now Sony stopped making blank Blu-ray media.
At least you didn't buy any HD DVDs.
I never did. I waited till that war ended. And the only reason I bought the Blu-ray burner is because my Blu-ray drive one of our Blu-ray drives had died. We had a Blu-ray reader / DVD writer level, so it did everything up to DVD. And I was replacing. I was like, you know what? I'll just get the better one. It's only a tiny bit more at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Also, very rarely, I don't even know if I ever put a Blu-ray disc in that computer to watch a movie on. So yeah, it was just the thing that was taking up space. And I'd burn a new CD for the car every great once in a while, which I kind of need to do at some point. I really should change that one out. It's at least an MP3 CD, but I just need to restack it. It's been the same disc for a few years. But yeah, I kind of miss that functionality, but I can deal without. And because of the acquisition from my sister recently that I'm planning to put on my desk off and on, switching out with the VCR, is that Windows XP computer, which does have a DVD drive in it, which is very convenient for the fact that I was going to play MechWarrior 3 on it. And Mech Commander.
Yeah.
And other mech things.
That's a good question.
And more old games.
How does that work?
Because
I've CDs up in the closet of lots of video games that I can put in there and play video games that do not play on modern computers, even with DOS boxes and emulators and EmuBox of DOS and EmuBocking. Because there's a certain point where, unless you got somebody that's really taking the time to make a setup that'll work with it, sometimes games just won't even at all. They just are like, no. I was mad. One of the games I really wanted to be able to play for the longest time specifically was looking for SVGA.
Oh boy.
At the time, we never had gotten, whenever SVGA was out, we never upgraded from VGA. We didn't get a new computer until upwards of Pentium 2. Late Pentium 2 even. So SVGA was no longer even a word on a GPU, period. So games that I'd wanted to play on back when we had the 486, I still couldn't play because they were looking for an SVGA card. And I had no way of telling that this game that wanted the whole 2 megabytes of video RAM that this 32 meg graphic card was more than 2. And hello, Tor. Knock knock. Yes, knock knock. You may come in. Who's there?
Fallout 3. You need Windows Movie Player to play that.
Nice.
And some of the cutscenes are using actual video footage.
Nice. Now, I will say, one of the games I really wanted to play via that had that SVGA conundrum did eventually show up on Steam. So I was able to get XCOM Apocalypse on Steam. And that game is retro awesome. It's a top-down, I always play this turn-based a strategy game with aliens and stuff. Yeah, it's long before a few more recent XCOM games. Back in the 90s, we had a game called XCOM. You could fit it on several floppies, but I actually do have a CD. I have a legit CD copy of that game. Someone gave me a copy of it. But yeah, there was XCOM Terror from the Deep, then XCOM Apocalypse was on a new engine. It looked really cool compared to the 2 originals. And there was XCOM Enforcer and XCOM Interceptor for the playing. XCOM Enforcer was an FPS, if I remember right. As much as an FPS as, well, Doom was. And Interceptor was a flyer where you're basically flying one of the Interceptor planes. I loved those games back in the late 90s.
Yeah, I was more into Myst and Journeyman Project myself.
I'm surprised this one never played Deus Ex. That one was fun. The original Deus Ex game.
I remember my best friend in high school, Robert, and I would go next door to the nursing home where his mom worked. She was the admin there. And he had access to where her computer was. And we'd go after hours, and we were allowed to play on her computer because XCOM ran on that.
Oh, jeez. And you never break that thing?
Nope. No, it was
well, that's good.
It was a darn good computer. Not only was his mom the admin there, his grandpa owned the place.
Well, geez.
So we had access to the nursing home's facilities to go play video games.
Also, for quite a while after college, my dial-up internet was. I may have borrowed a number and a password. Yeah, I was told I was told I was allowed to, so I did, and they rarely used it. So, yeah. Back then, even dial-up internet was crazy expensive and slow as butts, and it made your phone busy.
Mhm.
Oh, I gotta redeem. We will do the thing. Well, I gotta change avatars real quick. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that does a thing. You're about to see. Well, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do, I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. Don't you forget about your baby. Bloop. You're the baby today.
What?
I needed a baby for the song, therefore you're the baby.
I'm looking for a risotto recipe.
The actual baby ain't here, so we need a substitute.
Yeah.
You're a good enough substitute too.
That's true. I could have gone to Crystal. But I haven't made Lazy the baby yet, so it was her turn.
This is true.
And I will change
This one the baby yet?
probably. Knowing me, I'm sure I did.
I'm a moderator.
You can still be the baby. I'll get that hydrate in. There. So that's what the Lammy Lammy dance is. There's also I'm a Little Teapot, which is makes me sing that song.
Okay, strolling with the OBR toolkit is a pain in the ass.
Yes, it is. That's why I always use pop-up windows when I actually need to do something. I only have my windows up to look at, not to move.
Speaking of teapot song, Loella's version.
Oh, okay. I will do the modified version. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my handle. Ah, shit, I'm a sugar bowl.
Because you're so sweet.
No. But yes, that is
Accurate.
that is the modified version that is an option. I can be made to sing it like that.
Funny enough, I am actually sitting like this IRL.
Nice. I have still been considering coming on VR on a not Monday and doing karaoke. But I would like to go in the karaoke world and see if I can jot down enough song names that would keep me busy for a few hours before I do that. And make sure my water bottle is completely full before I do it as well. The only difference is I definitely wouldn't be uploading that one to YouTube, which is why I'm not doing it on a Monday or even doing it as part of a Monday, because I don't want to have to edit this video for uploading, and I do actually get a lot of ad revenue from people that either accidentally or for some reason purposefully watch these vlogs on the on my YouTube channel. And I don't say that meanly. I say that very appreciatively. Thank you for watching them. 1 month, randomly, one of my old streams here was my highest earning ad video on my YouTube channel. Because they watched it probably the whole way through, and they got a lot of ads. Because it's a 4-hour stream. I know we all hate ads, but for anyone that can't afford to support via bits or subscriptions or whatever, it's a really good way to help out a streamer or a provider of entertainment like myself. Is it all the money in the world? No. Is it some money? Yes. It's still something. Want a break from the ads? Yeah. You wanna get a subscription? Get all my awesome emotes. I have a nice big stack of them in there. I do make sure I give you all the slots I can, except animated ones, because I still haven't figured out how to do that. Sorry. And I don't have the spare money to pay someone to make me animated emotes either. Because pork. But yeah. I did amaze someone tonight. Yeah, like that one. That's a good emote there. They mentioned they really liked my Mewtwo fursuit, and I said, cool. I need to go hug you with my other 14 or so other fursuits. They're like, 14 or so other fursuits? I was like, yeah. What?
That sounds about right.
I've been into this for 20 some years.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went and sent him pictures of all of them, and I realized the number was bigger than 14.
I mean, there's the horror element, but there's also the
Really?
thrilling aspect.
Depending on what you do and don't count. I sent 27. Okay, 2 of them are Barney, one's Baby Bop. I have several inexpensive Easter bunnies that I've gotten, plush bears and things that are really inexpensive. And several of the suits are shared suits between the two of us, like Guillemon, the donkey, Capri,
I was going to say the bird, yeah.
and Nick. And then there are quite a few that I made, like the Moth and Renamon and Frou Frou. So I didn't spend thousands of dollars on any of those ones.
True, but still, that's a heck of a collection.
Yeah. So a lot of them most of them are secondhand. Most of them we got in good deals. But it's been 22 years, 23 years since I joined the fandom. 22 years since I've been a fursuiter. And this even includes 2 fursuits I've owned that I've retired and or sold and gotten out of my life. So
Yeah.
it's not hard to, if you are back when they were like $2,000 to $3,000 a piece for a new suit. If you were living on a budgetier diet, you could easily save $2,000 in a year and buy a fursuit. Note, I have not bought a brand new fursuit in a lot of years. I am not a millionaire. Far from it. Again, I bought fursuits new when they were between $2,000 and $3,000 a piece. And I was working a job and had free money to spend because I was renting a room at a friend's house. And then we were renting an apartment with 2 of us. So we had spare money because that's not hard to do when you're not spending it. Hell, even at least one of my fursuits is commissioned head, and we made the body. My pink bunny Daisy, we did everything but her head. I knew the fursuit maker pretty well. I arranged with her ordering the pink fur at the same time. So I ordered my several yards, and she ordered a couple yards, and I got a bunny head. And it matched the fur I bought. Very important. If a fur is potentially going to be slightly different, make sure you order at the same time if possible to get the same dye lots. And hope for the best.
Yeah.
There's a person on TikTok that made a GIR from the Invader Zim fursuit,
Nice.
Oh my god.
and it's super cute.
Did he make room for the cupcake?
I don't think so, but he did. For the eyes, they're white with the messed up pupils, like the
Mm-hmm.
sheriff eyes.
Mm.
It's pretty cool.
I bet. Gur's awesome.
Yes.
I know.
Good girl.
Slight out of time comment, but I just sent you the risotto recipes
Yay!
along with some comments, so you can send those off to Nepal.
I will so do so.
Ooh, thank you. Thank you.
We'll have to zote our rows.
Yes, but also phrasing.
Yes, phrasing. You do realize I do that mostly on purpose, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's because I'm fun. He.
Yes.
Meow. Hmm?
This is true.
Oh, Lily was saying something.
Oh?
You're a cute, good girl.
No. You're a cute good girl.
Oh. I was saying if I had face tracking, everybody could see how much I've been yawning.
Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have face tracking. I don't need everyone to see how I'm not always... Granted, I probably look about like this all the time, except I'd probably have the more that eye look. Just because that's about how my eyes normally look. I have a very heavy brow. Meow. Meow.
Small basketball.
Nyeh. Good girl. I like Lazy. Lazy's pretty.
Yes.
I want a hug. Well, you can have a hug. Okay, I think the camera's in a good spot. Make sure I'm lined up. Here we go. Give you a good warm line. There you go. You're allowed to nuzzle in. I don't mind. Enjoy. And mwah, give you a little kiss on the end. I get bonuses. Caddie redeems always pay out well. You
Yes,
are
they
welcome.
do.
I try anyway. And I do appreciate all of you coming and spending time with me and hanging out and listening to me babble for hours on end. She's still yapping. I am, but I'm wrapping up my yapping, Maggie. Good evening, little girl.
Love and adore you.
It's like you like me or something.
Hello.
We don't need
A little bit.
I mean, things are super dark. They're already about to get super dark.
Well, it is like 10 to midnight there, Baggy, so chat stream technically is only scheduled till 11, so consider the last 50-ish minutes a bonus. But it's been awesome. We're going to find somebody just as amazing to send you all off to. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Which victim? Yeah.
Good night, chat.
Let's see.
A simp for giving Heartwood a hug and a kiss on the forehead.
No, that's being nice. I know we're raiding to. Someone I would definitely like to raid to. So I have not got a good chance in a while. Open a tab. I'm not sure if they'll care or notice as much, but I'm doing it because I wanna. Da 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 da. Keyboard. Doot. All right, raid process starting. They are currently playing Terraria, which is cool.
Ooh.
But
But it's been awesome hanging out with all of you. Remember, I always at least stream Sunday nights from 8-ish till late, midnight 1-ish, playing Borderlands 2 with Nepal. Monday nights here, I stream from 7 till 11-ish p.m. Eastern, plus chatting with all of you. And most other nights I've been trying to stream somewhere between 8 and 9 till I need to go to bed like 1 or 2 in the morning. So you can look forward to more of those where I'm playing something like Final Fantasy 1 and sewing, or maybe playing more Oregon Trail, or some other random game that makes me happy. You'll just have to watch to find out. Thank you for streaming. Thank you. We're rating a flop, but we are. And you're all very welcome. I'm going to send you off to Flair. Flair is amazing. Flair is wonderful. Be good to the Floppa. And I will see you probably again tomorrow night if you want to come join me for Final Fantasy 1 and sewing. Woo! Until then, see you all next time. Bye, cuties. And stop.